Fromage.
Käse.
Ost.
Cheese. Kasseri.
Cheese.
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 Cheese?
Juustoa.
Oh, that's weird. Oh shit. Oh shit. I unmuted the wrong one. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry.
Cheese time.
Well, just let it be known that your timing was amazing, even without my voice. Every time I open my mouth to speak. Exia! Thank you very much! Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Also, welcome! But yeah, every time I opened my mouth to say something, the cheese slapped on my face. It was amazing. The timing. But yeah, welcome! Hi Fred! Hi Danette and Fox Finale! You're finally here to see your intro stream. Your intro screen. I did it on the last stream, but I don't think you were there in the morning. But yeah, hi! The good parts of the graphics, so the desk and the stuff on it and the skirt and tail and the logo and stuff at the top was all drawn by Fox! Sorry. It's referencing to a redeem that Don Fox Cat has. Let me just quickly take the opportunity to... Even though I don't think I stream. Yeah. But, ta-da! There they are. At least they can mime the screen. Hold on. Wait. Tracking's failing. Shit. There you go. So yeah, thank you very much. That was just a thing that they wanted to draw, and then we kind of realized that, wait a minute, this looks like a starting screen. May I? Anyway, amazing what you did with it though. I haven't actually really finished, but I thought it's been so long that I should, probably should use it. I'd like to change some things. I probably want to get rid of the big Yuki VT. I feel bad having my name huge. I'll just keep the starting soon part. Maybe try to smooth it a bit. Synchronize the things being thrown a bit. Add more things to be thrown, etc. YouTube might get DMCA'd for every stream. Oh man, that's true. At the end of last stream, I went on the list of VODs on Twitch, out of habit of having to fight this fake person who's stealing, well, not really stealing, but just making money from someone else's music that I was always using at the beginning of my streams. And there was none. There was no claim. Anyway, and hi Devil, hi Exia. I'm going back through the chat. Hi Stewie, thank you for the pats. I think my thing wasn't actually running at the moment you patted me, but thank you very much. That's a very starting screen. Freb, thank you, I'm glad you like it, but it really should be going to Fox. Also, there you go, it was a quiet one this time for you, Freb. Welcome Fuzzy Dice, hi. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for stopping by. Marketech as well. Hi. And bye. You had to go again, right? What's up? Hi. What's up? There's a big rat under the table. Yeah, that might have explained why my computer was behaving strangely. If my computer lived under there. It's actually on my desk. Because there's no space under my desk. Cheese on the exhaust. Cheese on the exhaust. Oh my god. Wait. Hot air comes out of the top, so if I just put a slice of cheese there, would it like melt down into the case? I feel like there are some questions that shouldn't be answered. Alright, no worries, Marketech. Bye. Yeah, computer dying on the starting soon screen wasn't boding well, was it? Why you got Yuki-Os in your computer? Look, they're not all of the things I was throwing out weren't necessarily in my computer. They're under my desk. I was trying to find something before the stream started. Hi Hi, Spitfire as well. And Roboto. Muted? Can't believe it. Can't believe it. I unmuted the wrong thing. It's confusing because now that I have this new source, this video, it shows up in the list of sources on OBS for in the audio mixer. It's like rearranged some things in the audio mixer for some reason. So now I'm unmuting the wrong damn thing when I'm going live. that's my excuse anyway. Also, hi Fuzzy Dice. Welcome. Trying to sleep but ended up laying in bed, so I had to work. Oh god, Fox. Wait, now you're working? Good luck with work. Steven Tree, hi. That's good work with the start screen. It is really good work. Going to Fox, that is not me. But yeah, so they made like all of the images, and they also made like the individual frames for the animation, and then I ran them through a video interpolation thing called flow frames to, add some missing frames. So don't look too closely. It looks weirdly, it's not perfect. It wasn't able to perfectly track the motion, but did pretty well. Gaming Johnny, welcome. Bread, bacon, Batman. Wait, bread, bacon, Batman. Wait. Actually, people have wanted to throw bread at me for a while. And in fact, there is a slice of bread in my Unity scene that I just don't have enabled. Because I've made a good way for it to be thrown. Because I wanted to make a system where you could make a sandwich because you can already throw cheese. You can already throw cheese, so... Also, hi, Azzy. But yeah, you can throw cheese already, so I wanted to make it so you can throw bread, and then fillings, and then sort of stack outwards from the face to make up a sandwich. But I never work out in my head how to get that working without ruining existing things. This is the problem. There are so many damn redeems now. I have to try to make sure that they can all stack in a way that anyone could, at any time, use the cheese redeem, and it would just automatically go into making a sandwich mode. Anyway, no one wants to hear this right now. Amazing what you did with it, though. You took what I made and multiplied by awesome. Not true. But thank you anyway. I'd like to remake the tail. Oh, really? I mean, feel free to try. Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with it as it is, though. You don't need to, worry about it not looking good enough, in my opinion. That is an adorable tail wiggling emote. Fiascal. B Scully, sorry. That is really, really, really cute. Also, hi, Fuzzy Dice. And I'm slowly going through the list. I'm sorry, I know I've said already. Hi, Fuzzy Dice. Been a nyanless month. Wait, had it? Oh, wait, the month has only just started. It's the 3rd of March, right? So... My computer is on my desk with the GPU blowing air towards me. Oh god, Stewie. Please survive. You can set up nested scenes with audio in them, so you don't need to manage sound via OBS. Yeah, I actually have nested scenes. But, I don't know how to do... I just wish I could rearrange the order of the audio on the audio mixer. Because, I can't. So, hi, Azzy. And... Okay, I'm gonna reach the end of this chat soon. When it gets hot, we can throw toast at you. Oh yeah, you could do that. Melt the cheese on it. Hell yeah, cheese on toast. All sandwich ingredients. Yeah, I want to try to. 7 followers left. 7 followers left. Wow. Man, look at those vibing. Whoa, my god, there's one of those I really like, Azzy. That I really, 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 really love the Wait, whose is that? I'm trying to click. Please tell me. Ah! Michi Melody. Michi Melody's vibe one is adorable. In fact, I might have to check her out because those twin tails. I have a thing for twin tails, I'm sorry. Anyway. Okay, so it's hot. It just won't it always just be toast. That's very kind of you, I'm not sure. I want to hear it if it involves I want to hear it. Wait, want to hear it? Oh. Okay, I don't want to get too sidetracked though. I appreciate the compliment because I hate my voice bad. Anyway, for me, it has been like 30 days with only 2 Yuki Nyans. Oh no! Wait, did I do that Nyan? Did I miss another one? Oh shit, there are 2 more Nyans! Okay, one sec. I've almost caught up. I've got 2 more nyans to do though. Okay, I've got 3 more nyans to do. Wait. Oh, that's 3. Oh shit. Yeah. Shit. Okay, that was nightmare. Let me try again. Okay, there we are. That's it? I think I'm caught up. We're caught up. We've done it. Sorry about that unintentional vor. Oh, 7 till 700. Holy crap, really? Did you just agree to melted cheese? No, Freb, stop! Oh my god, am I caught up now? We've caught up! Okay, hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the pat. Cat, hi, Cat. Hi. What's on you? Let me see if I messed up any... I mean, if I missed any other redeems. No. Amazingly. That cat rolling emote is so good. Ah, so you have got it on. I actually wanted to test if it was there earlier on. I was there in the Happy stream earlier on. The Happy Fox, I was in her stream. And I wanted to test if you, Cat, had added the rolling emote, but I forgot. I don't know, something distracted me. Oh, probably the fact that I had to eat quickly before streaming. Are you okay, chat? Hi, welcome. I want to make a marbles game with little rolling cats. Oh, that'd be good. A little 2D one, right? And you could flip it when it wants to go the other direction, and the speed would be dependent on how fast it's rolling. Ah, that sounds like a good first project to make in Godot. Oh yeah, Godot 4 was released, and I was tempted to get it, and then I realized I didn't actually have any idea of a game to make. By the way, Godot is like an open source game engine, like Unity. Not that Unity's open source. And yeah, they recently just finally released version 4, and I was tempted to try it because Nova Liminal, a friend of mine who's often in the chat, and who has been making a game. She had been making a game for her game jam. By the way, if you don't know about this yet, and you'd like to make a game in like a day, less than a day, because there's less than a day remaining now, then technically the game jam is still on. So yeah. she's hosting a game jam if you don't where you can try to make a game using assets that were people submitted in the preceding art jam that she also hosted. I made 4 pieces of music, including not that one, including this. This was one of the pieces of music I made. I think it was the 3rd one. But yeah. But yeah, then I realized, so I was tempted to download Godot and try it out, right? Because they finally released it now. It's not just like beta versions, well, release candidates, but still beta in my head. And, Alexia, thank you for that. But yeah, then I realized, oh wait, I don't know what game to make.
Cheese.
Wow, that one slid around the side of my head. Cheese. Adam, hi! And then I also realized, oh, I have to draw, I'd have to make models and stuff.
Cheese.
Why is there cheese being thrown at me? Stop this!
Cheese.
You need great extension, make an extension to support QOI. Okay, maybe. But yeah, I should probably mention, thank you for the pets, Fox, as well. As well as XM. Yeah, I should probably mention, what I'm going to be trying to do on the stream right after I've hydrated. Thank you for the hydration, Stu. Also, friendly hydration. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Please hydrate. If you need to. Hi, old fool. Welcome. I'll make a Super Saiyan chicken next year for it. Wait, what? Hang on a second. I feel like I missed something. Oh, for the game jam. Right. Might be a nice introduction to C++ and Godot. Yeah. That's why I was interested in Godot, because apparently you can use C in C++. But then I looked into it, and it seems like you can't really. They're still just bindings to something that's interpreted or something behind the scenes, if I'm not mistaken. And there's many different ways to do it as well. You can like make extensions as well. I don't know. Anyway, nothing interpreted in Steam. Oh, okay. I mean, I know that the language itself isn't. Anyway, hi, how are you doing, everybody? Especially Cat, who just rolled in, and the old fool who just rolled in. How have I been today? Okay, so far, I've got up, and I've eaten. Now I'm streaming. That's how my day's gone. I was in Happy Stream earlier, which is kind of fun. I mean, just in the chat. But somebody in my Discord server actually might have been used to it, I can't remember. Somebody made a very useful few posts in a row that explained what all these different words mean for being able to use C and Godot. So many different things. GD native, G something extensions, and something GD script, and blah 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 blah. Can't believe it's already that full of confusing names. Look, need to look for work. Good luck, Adam. Thank you very much for stopping by there. Hope you're doing alright. You just join, throw cheese at me, and then add to my Y cheese counter, which is somehow nearly 90. Okay. GD extension, you can pilot dynamic. Normal. Okay. These bouncy, like, fox emotes, old fool, they remind me of ones from a game that I played on stream a little while ago. Ragnarok Battle Offline. I'm pretty sure there were foxes in that game on one of the stages that moved sort of along like that and then just bounced when they wanted to go to the other direction. It was kind of cute. Okay, so I should probably mention what I'm intending to do on the stream. Oh yeah, right, I also was trying to show it off at the very end of my last stream and I got upset because it wasn't working. And it actually... I forgot that I changed the way it works so that you drag a file onto the program and it opens it. I thought I completely forgot that I did that. So yeah, it was actually working. And I forgot. I thought it was just going to load some test images automatically at startup. Nope! I forgot. I'd already turned it into a usable program. Have I been? I've been... Yes, I've been. Scamcat giving me my head pat. What? Oh shit, that was 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Okay, one sec. Shit. Pat. There you go. I have to do a little quick thing to VC face because it's finding it very difficult to tell that I'm smiling right now. Okay, there we go. Now it thinks I'm smiling all the time. Better off that way. I need to look back through, see if I missed anything else now as well. 3 cheese, hydrogens... Okay, I think it's alright. Let me quickly show you what I accidentally cut off as well. In the beginning, when I wasn't... Oh wait, no, it's not going to be recorded, is it? Never mind. I was thinking I could go into the archive, play the archive back to you, and then I could show you what I was actually saying when I was muted, but... yeah. Of course, I was muted in the archive as well. What a genius I am. Hi David, Timmy. Elder David. The Timmy David. Oh, thank you very much for reminding me, Fox. You saying the word coding reminded me. I have to get my leveled up. I have to level up with typing. 1 second. I have to equip my higher stats typing weapon.
Juustoa.
Wait, what? Come on. Okay, there we go. It's plugged in now. Always love the bell. Thank you. I'm glad. Also, hi King and Crumb. How goes aside from the cheese on your face? Well, you know. That's just normal. We don't even talk about that. Bell sounds so nice. Thank you very much. Those are words I'll never understand. Look, I mean this. I was using this keyboard before, which is quieter. I use it on purpose because it's quieter. But now I'm using this one. Yeah. Very clicky. Need to get yourself a bell necklace. Oh, hell yeah! Like a choker thing. But I'm alright, thank you, Crumb. I'm only just beginning. I'm slightly, fractionally, slightly tiny, maybe slightly bit half asleep. I actually got some sleep last night. Like maybe 5 hours, which is really good for sleep before a stream. It's often worth. Okay, I should explain. Let me just explain. Actually, you know what? The easiest way to explain is just to show you what I've done already on this project. Because I think I'm going to build it into the project related to this that I streamed previously. Even though the project, like, I got it fully working on the stream. There's like another whole... Like, there's an opposite side to the program that I can make. I can make it work in the opposite direction. Bear with me, I'm purposely stalling for time right now because I'm trying to... set the logo for my stream. Ah, Manus, thank you very much for the follow. Delete, paste. Okay, there we are. Now I can fly on over. Welcome. Hi. Wait, which... Oh, there it is. That scared me for a moment. What's on you? Hold on, somewhere in here I extracted some test things as well. We can ignore this. What did I... I might have deleted them. Oh shit. That's a bit stupid of me. Silly. Oh well, I think I deleted some files which would have been useful for testing. Oh well. Easiest way to explain is to show a visual and say, figure it out. But not many will try to figure it out. Nah, I'll show you. I actually have to just fly back to my folder first though. Visual Studio Project, QOI decoder, resources. Here we are. Alright. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Pew! Okay. So, I'm hoping this is actually readable because I've increased the font size a lot. Oh my god!
2 months of cheese already.
Holy crap! That's a lot of cheese! 2 months worth of cheese? How much cheese would you need to survive? Well, you probably need like protein as well, right? And maybe water. You know, who knows? I feel like humans are actually made of water and not cheese. Thank you very much for the resub though, Sloda. Sheesh. Ah!
Cheese.
Okay, you need more than that to survive for 2 months. But yeah, okay, so... Oh, hold on, let me just grab the... one more thing, not quite ready, shit! I swear I'm a professional streamer, I swear. Actually, where did I save this? Should probably have saved it in this folder, but I haven't. Save. Excuse me. Alright. Here we are. So, last year, somebody came up with this. There you go. Around this time, somebody made up a new image format, and it's really basic as far as image formats go. This is the entire spec, one sheet of A4 paper. Actually, it might not be A4, but whatever. one sheet of paper. Normally, if you go looking around in specs for image formats, they're like a fucking document, you know? You can print it on any paper you want. I mean, true, might be wasting some space if I printed on like a long receipt, though. I kind of want to get a receipt printer, I'm gonna be honest. Just to play around with it. And print like a really long uke. One post if the font is small. Oh yeah, one page if the font's small enough. Yeah. Okay, so, I should probably zoom in a bit so you can actually read the damn thing. But yeah, so the idea of this image format, which is known as QOI, the quite okay image format, is it's designed to be really, really, really simple. Because if you like, so basically the idea is that it's really simple to encode and decode, which means it's fast, and you also don't need a lot of memory to do it, and it's simple to understand relatively compared to other image formats at least. And yeah, on the previous stream I made a decoder for it, which is this. The main decoding part is this. Like this right here, this function, QOI decode. Starts there, ends there. And this doesn't really call, well, it doesn't call any other functions at all, except for these where I'm just convenience wrappers to read like 32-bit numbers straight from an array. But apart from that, this is literally the entire thing. So if you compare this to like PNG, this would be a lot. And the crazy thing is, I mean, this isn't much compared to PNG, but the crazy thing is the compression is similar to PNG's while being extremely, extremely simple. So anyway, I made a decoder for this on the previous stream. And on this stream, I'd like to make an encoder. And if I just move myself back a bit, I can run this. Now you can actually see my hands moving. Move it onto the screen. So here it is, and here's a little folder of test files and PNGs.
Cheese.
Cheese. Not PNGs. PNGs. Yeah, let me just drop a link to it. I'll drop a link. There you are. Boop. For anyone interested. So yeah, this is a folder of test images. They look like this. And if I drag this onto here, boop. Wait, that's a PNG, fuck. Oh yeah, I actually added some proper error handling as well. File doesn't seem to have a QOI header. Indeed it doesn't. Let me drag on the actual QOI file. Ta-da! And what this has done is, this is actually a transparent image. So QOI files support alpha, transparency. So if I were to open the PNG version on an image editor, you can see it's like that. And so what I also did in the stream was like implement like alpha compositing, which is basically you drag one on, that's a PNG for fuck's sake, you please, and it will just draw it. Oh my god, my fucking mouse. I can't click on things, please. I was trying to click on OBS, but I was moving my mouse over to the right, like this. I accidentally ended up clicking there, which is the X button on Visual Studio. Anyway, so yeah, basically if you drag on an image which has alpha, such as this one, oh my god, for fuck's sake, you please drag on the right fucking file. Oh my god, I keep on dragging. You know what? I'm gonna move the PNGs into their own folder. PNG. QOI. You go into your own place. And the PNGs, you go into your own place. I am too small-brained to drag the correct file. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follows! Koichi-senpai and Raven Kamashi? Welcome! Hi! So, let me finally show you. Here's an image. Here's an image with alpha. There you go. That's what I was trying to show you. It actually does alpha compositing. Like that. Which means, like, you know, blending with whatever's underneath it already. You just drag things on it. All it does is just render the image on top. So yeah, I was super happy about that. This edge case thing also works. Some text there. I doubt that's going to come across in the stream very well, but... Hey, hi, welcome! It's understandable that you're having trouble with your mouse. Tom and Jerry has caught me that cats and mice are pure chaos. Ah, yes. Chasing the damn mouse around the screen. I'm interested in learning, but the real question is, will my ADHD and attention span allow me to? I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, maybe trying to get diagnosed to see if I have ADHD actually recently, because I'm pretty sure that I do, but I've never had it diagnosed. And I'm not entirely sure what good having it diagnosed would do, except for to be able to say confidently that I have it. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is because I was able to concentrate enough to get this done in one stream. So yeah, what I'm thinking of doing now is making an encoder for it rather than a decoder, where I can drag on a PNG file and it won't just complain to me saying, hey, this doesn't look like a QOI file, you stupid idiot. But it will instead actually encode it. Oh my god, Fabusta, thank you very much for the pads. Thank you. Instead, it will like actually create a QOI file if you drag on an existing image. That's what I'd like to do. Oh my god, why so many pads? I haven't even done anything yet. Wait, shit, I got too close, the hand broke. Sorry. Thank you. How are you doing? How are you doing, Fabusta? Focusing on the code on this channel? I know, right? Okay. This is actually going to be harder for me than doing the decoder. For the main reason that I'm going to have to use an image library to actually open the image. I've used an image library called FreeImage before. Doing good. I mean, pads. You just speak through pads. Interesting. But yeah, I'm probably going to use an image library called FreeImage, which can load in a load of different image formats, like, you know, BMP, PNG, JPG, GIF, multi-page TGA even, multiple frames of an animated GIF file as well, and with supporting alpha and stuff like that. And it can also save images. And yeah, so right now I'm actually not even saving the image. When you drag on a QOI file, it just draws it on the screen, so I'm actually not saving anything yet. But maybe that will change today. And maybe I'll write out a QOI file when I drag on an image file. So my plan for today is to get FreeImage working in here. The hard part is setting up the linker and all that crap. I still haven't got... I wish I didn't have to do that in C. This is the thing that I hate the most about C. By far. And must wait for thing. I know it's no G. So yeah, I'd like to get the FreeImage library working, and then I'd like to get importing an image file working, and storing it internally in whatever format is the native thingy. I think it's... I don't remember actually. Well, BGRA is Windows' native way of representing 32-bit images, which means blue, green, red, and alpha. If I'm being strictly true, it's actually not alpha. It's BGR and then reserved. Windows doesn't say what the fourth byte is for. But it has one that's just sitting there unused, so I've been using it to store alpha. So yeah, I'd like to be able to open a PNG using FreeImage, access the data for the pixels, that is the blue, the green, red, and the alpha, because QOI supports alpha. And then I would like to, you know, follow these specs to encode it, and then dump the file onto disk as a fancy, shiny, brand new QOI file. And obviously, all going well, I'll be able to drag that QOI file back onto my program, and it would decode it again, and it will be, hopefully, pixel-wise identical to the original file. Obviously, if you then re-encode that to a PNG, the actual bytes might not be identical because it's probably going to be, you know, the PNG encoder is probably going to be using different settings, but when you decode it, it should be absolutely identical. All going well. Does the format come with any headers? If you already encode it, can you just dump the bytes into a file? Yeah, I'm currently not encoding it. I've only so far written the decoder. The previous stream was writing the decoder. Which is why I have the test files there from the website. These ones. These aren't ones that I made. But I can make some QOI files. However, this is actually a really interesting point. If I fire up OpenView, hold on. So there is a plugin for OpenView. One moment. Yeah, there's a... hold on. I need to find some suitable test images. But yeah, this is OpenView. This is an image viewer. And there are many add-ons or plugins, I don't remember what it calls them, for it. And one of them allows it to read and write QOI files. And it can read them fine if I remember rightly. Yeah. The problem is, it does not support alpha. It even says there 24 bits per pixel. So that'll be 8 for red, 8 for green, 8 for blue. And then there's no alpha. So if you try to save this as a PNG, it has a black background. Or whatever color you configure the background to be, I guess. Because you can change the background color, I think. Sprite supports QOI? Really? Damn, that's cool. Wonder if LibreSprite does. The open source version.
Yes.
Yes! Hi. Hi, Super Saiyan, sir. Saiyan. But yeah, more worryingly is how this saves QOI files. I think there is a problem with this because the quite okay image, the specs say. Where does it say it? There's something it says somewhere which is. There we are. An image is complete when all pixels specified by width by height have been covered. Which is really like unclear way of saying something that I later found out through some of the GitHub issues. That what it really means is if an if a QOI image is to be considered valid and not like corrupted, it should contain instructions to set the color of every pixel. If there's like missing data towards the end, you know, you might think, well, the default color is black, right? If I just want a black image, maybe I can just put a header to say the width and height and not bother to put any data to set the colors of the other pixels. But no, that is not actually valid. You do need to specifically say all of these pixels are black. You can't just rely on the default background color, which happens to be black. And unfortunately, the files that OpenView creates, the QOI files that OpenView creates, have weirdness at the end. And then there's actually something I want to do first to try to fix, to be able to handle that. Because I think that it might be doing something that I can notice and look out for and handle correctly. Because if I were to try to make an image in this, a QOI image in this, and drag it onto my own thing, you'll see what I mean. There's like a little bit of nonsense at the very end of the file. But every other pixel's like perfect. I'm trying to get an hour of sleep before work. Good night, good nap. Good luck, Fox! Good luck! Have you tried the reference implementation /PNG converter? No, actually. But if the reference one, QOI to PNG, does work, then I think I know what the problem is. Wait, actually, I can just open this on the hex editor. This will confirm things. Give me a second. Let me first make one. Let me just choose a different picture. Wow, this window is like half between monitors. What a good default position for it to load in. Let me just find my emotes. Or just one of them at least. Okay, let's use this. Boop! I think this is transparent actually. Yeah, it is. Oh, but again, it's just saying 24 bits per pixel. Okay, alright, it looks like OpenView doesn't support actually storing transparency, question mark? That's surprising to me. But if I were to... Let me double check something. That's fine. I think I will try that in a minute. Stewie. Because when you save as QOI, and let me just choose a place to save this in. Let's save it in here. Boop. There's a QOI file. Now when I drag this on, actually the fact that there's a lot of blackness at the end of this picture means that you might not get weirdness, but let's see. Okay, there is weirdness. Do you see that? Down here, there's some strangeness. If I take a screenshot and zoom in, because it doesn't actually save the image yet, so if I want to look closer, that's what I have to do. Take a close look at those pixels. There. This bit shouldn't be there. So this is something that's wrong. And I think I know what that is. Yeah, it's like an underscore, right? And I think I know what that is. And it's most likely... Are you trying to stretch me into that same shape, cat? This... Thank you for the pats. I think I know why those pixels are there. I think it's because of this. Where is it? Thank you, cat. That's all. Where was it? Was it 7? It was like 7 bytes somewhere, wasn't it? There it is. So here we are. The byte stream's end. Oh my god, why can't I select this text in a normal way? The byte stream's end is marked with 7 0 bytes, followed by a single 1 byte. And yeah, I actually don't have my decoder handling that yet. But I feel like it's important to mention, if OpenView was correctly writing data for every single pixel, and it writes it out all the way to the edge of the image, like right there, right, all the way out to the edge, then you wouldn't see this. Because my program stops decoding, it like breaks out of the loop when it reaches the very edge of the image. So really it should be writing back pixels all the way to the edge, and then this underscore should be like outside the range of the image. But yeah. Pixels of color? There are 8, but we'd have to look at the instructions to see why that could be. I mean, you know, 7 0 bytes with 0 1 byte, but I don't know. There isn't an instruction to encode one color as well. Actually, there is. But yeah, so I reckon it's stopping the data early. For some reason, it's stopping too soon, and then it's writing those 8 bytes at the end to mark the end of the file. And my decoder goes until all pixels have been touched, or until it's reached the last byte of the array, right? It doesn't try to read past the end of memory. So either of those two situations will make it stop. There you go. That's the thing that does it. So this is like the address of the final pixel in memory. So that's like, this right here is the address of the output bitmap's final pixel. So we stop if we're going to start trying to write past that pixel. And this here is the index inside the data and the length of the actual data. So this stops us from trying to read past the end of the input. So it stops in either of those cases. Also, thank you very much for the pats, King. Okay, so what I want to do is, before we try to decode, I want to do something a little bit sneaky. I want to be a little sneaky snook. And what I want to do is... Sneaky snook. I guess I should do it in here. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking of doing. I wanted to look at the... This is kind of annoying, right? 1 second. I'm trying to find the damn PDF. Where's it gone? There it is. So I ended up at the end of my alt tab. This is kind of annoying because most of the instructions are like different ways to encode a pixel. There are 4 different ways to encode a pixel. There's... what is it? There are actually 6 different ways to encode a pixel. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But strictly speaking, this isn't really a way to encode a pixel. It's just an instruction that says repeat whatever the last pixel color you decoded was a certain number of times. It's run length encoding. And the annoying thing is that all of these are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Sorry. Sorry. They're 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 bytes long. But the annoying thing is this 0 byte here, this 0x00, which is repeated 7 times, is in itself a valid instruction. 00 on the leftmost 2 bits means it's this instruction, which means use a color that's currently stored in an index. As part of the decoding process, you build up a little palette of past colors that you've seen. 64, I think? Yeah, 64. Not 2 of them in a row, though. Oh, that's true, isn't it? A valid encoder must not issue 2 or more consecutive... Yeah, okay. So what I was thinking is, this is going to be annoying because, you know, 0, 0, and then all zeros means use color number 0 in the history array. But yes, as Stu just says, a valid encoder must not issue 2 or more. The run length encoding thing should be used instead if you want to encode exactly 2 pixels of the same color, for example. Which still uses 2 bytes. Oh my god, this music is getting too loud. I love it though. But it's just a little bit much. Just a little bit. So what I'm thinking of doing is, in that case, what I could do is we can handle instruction 00, which is this one. Grab a past pixels RGBA values from the blah 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 blah. Was I using this big font size when I was writing this? Or was it smaller? Ah, okay. One smaller makes it very skinny. I think 7 zeros and 1 0x01 never appears, so you can compare with a 64-bit int with some pointering. That sounds interesting. That's a really fucking good idea. What the hell? Okay, so basically this instruction of a 0 byte, what I could do is keep a record of what the previous instruction was. If it was 0 and we're getting a 0 again, well, that should never happen, according to the specs. Which I'm having great difficulty alt-tabbing to right now, but... So, well, I mean, I guess it's then up to me how to handle it, right? I could just immediately interpret that as the end. The end of the file format, right? The end of the file. Because as of right now, with the specs in their current form, the only time you'd get 2 0 bytes is because it's the beginning of 7 0 bytes to be followed by a 1 byte, which means end of file. There's literally no other place you'd ever see 2 0 bytes in a row then, except for in the header possibly, but... But yeah. Whereas specifying width and height because it's 32-bit, you're likely to have a bunch of 0 bytes in a row. You can get 2 0 bytes in other instructions, but not at the start of an instruction. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, of course. You could specify literally the red, green, and blue of a pixel to be black. It would be 3 0 bytes, of course. But yeah. From the start of an instruction, yeah, either end or corrupt file. Yeah, and then I mean, if it's a corrupt file, I guess stopping decoding isn't a terrible thing to do anyway. I mean, I kind of would be interested to see what it would continue to look like. I mean, what it would look like if I would continue to decode it, if it's corrupt, but... Returning success might be a bad idea. Yeah, so we could just look to see if the end of file occurs, you know, if the end of file is the last 8 bytes, I guess that's what we could do. Is it 8 bytes or is it 7 bytes? 8 bytes in total. Yeah, I could just look to see if the if this end of file thing is occurring 8 bytes back from the end of the file. If it is, then we consider it successful. Otherwise, it's like, well, even if you do get the full 70 bytes followed by 1 byte, if you get that, and then there's more nonsense after the file ends, then, I mean, you know, after the 8 byte sequence, then, well, that's also not valid, so. If you have more than or equal to 8 bytes left, you could compare with a single 64-bit int every time before checking for an instruction. Yeah, true. But I could just check for the 20 bytes. But I do like more... honestly, I do actually quite prefer more accurate information in error messages. I would kind of like to know if it was really just 20 bytes, which is invalid, or if it really was an end of file marker, or if it was an end of file marker that wasn't actually at the end of the file's data. Yeah, that's true, Stu. Checking with 64-bit is pretty nice. That's a pretty nice strategy, isn't it? Would that be possible even if it's compiled for 32-bit OS? Does the uint64t still exist if you're compiling for 32-bit? I guess it does. Because if you're compiling for an Arduino, which is only 8-bit CPU, you can still use 32-bit ints. In fact, I think I've used a 64-bit once in my life on an Arduino, which is crazy. There was a reason for it, though. I don't remember what it was. I swear to God there was a valid reason for it. It wasn't because I was trying to count higher than 4 billion. Just the pointer size changes. Okay. Thank you for the pants. Yellow wow. GG. Hello. Wow. Hi. That is an adorable wave. As long as Indianness stays the same. Okay. Ooh. In that case, I can make a new version of this. So I actually made a slightly cursed... This is a define, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, my own code. Why is it not... Oh, because it's running. Stop.
Cheese.
What? My cheese! You can call me wow, so it's easier. I'll try! Thanks! But yeah, this... Wait, yeah, this is actually... I have to find... Oh, this is less cursed than I thought it was. In my head, that was like a really long define that I'd done, but... No, it looks like I cleaned it up a little bit. That's fine then. I could absolutely just make a 64-bit version of this if I want to read a 64-bit value. You can make an array of 7, 0, 0, 0, and 1, 0, 0, 1 and cast that to an i64. Yeah, I mean, it would be easier to just do 0x... Wait, which one is it? Yeah, if it's reading that way. It'd be easier to do that, right? And just compare that against this as if it's an integer. But hi, Ashish! Hi, how are you doing? Asking why cheese? That's a cheese and no! Stop it! That's gonna be an infinite loop then! Also, hi, Omni! Welcome! And welcome back, Ashish, as well. Okay. I'm gonna go to slightly calmer music so I can... so I can be slightly less distracted. Boop. Ooh. That sounded like the music changing sound. Posture check, okie dokie! There you go. Now I'll actually look. Oh, just delivering the care package before you go. Finally weekend. Nice! Welcome home! Quite a fitting of me to be saying that while wearing a maid outfit. I know you didn't redeem hydration, but I was thirsty, so I hydrated myself. I was already gonna do that. But yeah, congrats on reaching the weekend and surviving. Hell yeah. I kind of like the idea of comparing against the 64-bit thing, but I would have to be careful, yeah. There's enough space to read that. Okay, alright, let's think about this. Well, let's not think, let's just look at this and see what it looks like. What I'm trying to do is work out the, why is this music so loud? It's turned down so far. Am I just quieter than I used to be? Oh no, it's not turned down that far. Okay, so this is my imaginary array. These are the indices in the array. And Cat is giving me head pats. Thank you! Thank you. Sorry, I made your arm go inside my head a bit. If the length of the array is 10, then index 9 is the last one. And if I want to be able to read, let's say 4 bytes. Oh my god, my hand! That's not my hand! It keeps on jumping to the mic. My hand keeps on jumping up because the leap motion sees my hand as the mic. The mic is like quite low down right now. I thought this was a problem that got worse as the mic got closer to the leap motion as I raise it up, because the leap motion is above me. I'm pointing at it right now. Apparently not. Anyway, if I wanted to be able to read 4 bytes, 1, 2, 3, 4, I would need to make sure that the current index is the length minus 4. So 9876. Okay. So in other words, if I wanted to read 8 bytes, I'd need to make sure it's data length minus 8. That's what I was saying. I couldn't quite work out immediately in my head whether... Well, I wasn't sure for a start if it would be based on the length or the last index. Like if it's 0, if you start counting from 0 or not. But anyway, okay, so let's do this. First of all... let me just make a 64-bit version of this. Get unsigned 8s, little endian, as if it's an unsigned 64. Hell yeah! The reference implementation doesn't check the end sequence. Nice. I guess that, stop this. That image is so good, Cat! It's so good! Cat drew this, by the way, just in the middle of one of my streams, just casually dropped it. I think she dropped like 2 pictures in the middle of that stream. That was amazing. It might have been 3 even. Yeah, so give Cat a follow if you like cuteness and good artists. It doesn't check it. It does write it properly when encoding though. Okay, that's interesting. Well, don't freaking shout me out. Alright, exclamation mark, shout out. Cat. Who doesn't want to be shouted out? It's alright, I couldn't get information about you. It's fine. Ooh, that looks pretty neat. It looks like a bubble is spinning as it's floating. One sec, let me just put a few of those. Wow, look at all these rotating marbles floating through the air. Kind of gives a 3D effect. That's my first time using your roll emote as well. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see. Let's just... this is going to be a little bit sad, isn't it? This is such a neat and tidy decoder, but now we actually have to add some form of error handling. Well, not really error handling, but corrupted data handling is going to become slightly messier. Wait, did Cat just trip over? Or was that the sound of her doing the steppies? The walkies. Okay, let's make a boolean. This is gonna be last, or let's call it prev Wait, we could actually just make this bytes. That is a unit entity. Prev. Wait, you know what? We don't need to do this. Because this is only a problem if there are 2 or more of these in a row, right? Which means that ensures that by the... Miguel! Thank you very much for the resub! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hope you're doing alright! Oh no, wait, we do need that. Hell yeah! Hi, welcome, thank you. Yeah, never mind, ignore me. I was about to say something silly. Wait. Yeah, no, this is... No, wait. Is it big Indian? Wait, no, actually... I could do something cursed. Okay, strictly speaking, this... what I'm about to explain would work unless... potentially, unless... the, I've lost the goddamn specs again. Unless... Oh no, never mind, it wouldn't work. Never mind, ignore me! It wouldn't work. Ignore me! Okay. Let's call this Prev... what am I calling this? Op. There were ops. Prev op. There's co-op, there's Prev op. Op. Just make 0 to begin with, I guess. Wait, no. Okay, what do I make this? What do I make this? I guess I can make it anything. 255. If 2... Oh, used to tell if 2 0 bytes... Let's call it... instructions occur in a row. EOF or invalid. End of file or invalid. Okay. The man is keeping the cat rolling. Oh! Oh, that's a good cat. What the hell? Your hand as the mic should be an emote. Yo, yo, yo! Sorry. I don't even know what I'm doing. Forget that happened. Ow, I've got heartburn. What the hell? What's this QOI thingy we doing? Okay, so I've already made a decoder for this image format. Let me show you it. It's gonna appear on the other monitor every time. It is. That's an annoyance. And if I drag something on, ta-da! Ta-da! It also renders with alpha. Ta-da! Or composites. And I am now wanting to make an encoder rather than a decoder. But yeah, this is an image format. Image format. I feel like I'm slurring a lot today. But before I do that, I'm wanting to handle the, strictly speaking, invalid files that the OpenView QOI plugin makes. And, oh, let me just double check the end of the file, actually. I still haven't done that. Let me see if the end of the file is 7 0 bytes plus a 1 byte. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1. Alright, nice. It does at least mark the end of the file. Even though it doesn't specify pixels all the way to the end like it should be, it does at least mark the end of the file. Okay. So we can detect that and avoid splattering zeros at the end of the picture. Nice. Okay, so let's do this. If, wait, actually, what happens when we bail out? How do we bail out of this? Okay, if the previous operation. By the way, this operation here. Oh no, yeah, I guess the operation will be the same as that. We're only caring about the leftmost 2 bits, which is what this is doing here. It's looking at the leftmost 2 bits. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we are switching on that. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Prev up. And this is the same as the current up. Well, no, actually, all we care about is if this is 0, because we already know the current up is 0. So basically, if the current one operation, the left 2 bits are 0, and the previous operations, leftmost 2 bits are 0, then either this is the beginning of an end of file marker, or it's nonsense. And it's nonsense if the 8 bytes from now on are not 000000001, or if they're not at the very end of the file. Okay, this is kind of annoying, isn't it? To have to, like... I feel like I kind of want to move this into, like, a separate function, almost. I feel like I want to move these into a separate... all of this checking into a separate function. Because I don't want to mess up my nice... my relatively neat code compared to what I'm about to write. Okay, so static functions. I've never used static functions in C before. If you define a function as static in C... Wait, okay, for a start, I should probably look this up. Can you have static variables in a function? And if so, do they remember their value between calls? Is that how they work? Or am I confusing 2 different things? They do. Preserving the value even after they're out of scope. Nice! Okay, that's perfect then. You really made a big mistake with this image format, did they? Okay, wait. Do I need to declare the function that the thing is in as static? No, I do not, apparently. Ooh. Alright. What mistake did they make? I can't tell if this is going to be a joke or not. Can't tell if it's going to be an F-ball joke or not. Okay, let's make a function called is end of file marker. And we want to pass in the data and the length of the data as well. And actually, wait. I named it QOI. Should have been named Kui. Or Koi instead of Kui. I wonder if there actually is a format that ends in that. For that reason. Yeah, it kind of works syllable-wise, doesn't it? There's another one afterwards, so... But... Okay, here's the thing. Whether it's... I actually want to know more than just a Boolean value. I don't want to just know, no, it's not the end of the file, or yes, it is the end of the file. I want to know it's not, it is, or it's nonsense. Right? Which mean I would need to do a bit of handling inside here. Could make it return an enum, I guess. Could make an enum called something like 00. Defno! Welcome! Hi! 00 info. We can have maybe 00 type actually. As in the type of 00. Is it... Wait, no, we don't even know if it's end of file yet. Okay. This is annoying. Everyone doing well. I am alright. Just cheese! Just cheese, exactly.
Cheese.
Mantis! Oh my god, hi! Welcome! Why am I being cheesed though? But yeah, definitely, I'm doing alright. It's just I'm trying to work out every eventuality for a thing right now. And it's making my head hurt a bit. In order to try to do this in a neat way. Is the thing. Good to hear I'm still cheese as always. Yep, it's me, the cheese monster. So I always think I can get closer than I can when I'm on this view. But I can't. Hope you're doing alright, Devnal and Mantis. 00 type. Let's say... none. And... end of file. And... corrupted. Wait, how do you do this again? Is it semicolons? I thought it was commas. Hang on a sec, where's my errorist? Where's my errorist? Holy shit, what is all this nonsense? Oh. Wait. Oh, is it because EOF is...
I can't believe you've done this.
EOF is already fucking defined somewhere else. God damn it. 00 type none. 00 type EOF. 00 type corrupted. Okay. Happy! Hi! Happy! Leave the stream, Happy, because you said if you have any more maths, then your brain is gonna explode or something. I don't want your brain to explode. Also, hi! I'm sorry. This is the nerdiest of the types of streams. It's C++. Also, hi, Happy. Thank you. I hope you're okay. I hope you didn't fall too much in your stream. I'm doing good, thanks. Been working a super amount of overtime, but all good. Well, I hope you're getting paid for it. Like, you know, a super amount. How am I doing? I am doing... alright. Thank you. I do have a badum noise, exactly. You have to bust out a bad dad joke. Holy crap, that's a tongue twister. You have a dust out a bad joke. Alright, here we go. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. Let me just go to this view. This is the bad dad joke screen. Hang on. I just saw 10 ants running around my kitchen, and I built them a small house. I haven't said the punchline yet. Now I'm the landlord, and I collect rent. From my... Bear with me. 10 ants. Yep. I saw that coming. God damn it, why am I being zoomed in? It's alright, I approve, Mantis. I approve. A for effort.
Cheese.
Hey now, I didn't make up that joke. Throw the cheese at... No!
Kaiser.
Stop making me be like this cheese scapegoat.
Cheese.
I'm not the one who needs cheese strings. Stop!
Juustoa.
Dust
Cheese.
out a badger
Cheese.
joke. Exactly, Defno.
Yes.
You just gotta dust your badges sometimes. And their jokes. What do you call a knight who is afraid to fight? Surrender. Why am I laughing? Stop laughing. Exclamation mark, stop this laughter. Okay, that one works. Thank you, fool. Alright, let's pass in the current... What do we call it? Index of data. Nice. Have a nice computer. Crumb. One sec, why is it complaining about you and 32T randomly here? Function definition for SPB init not found. What? The fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, it's disappeared now. Oh, it's back again. What? What is this nonsense that IntelliSense is showing up with? What in the name of God, Happy? Hi! Thank you very much for the raid. You just randomly came in the middle. Happy, thank you very much for the raid. But I have to say, I guess because you are still streaming, you may not have heard me when I said, Happy, please don't watch. I was saying don't watch because you said that your brain would break if there was any more maths. I was in your stream and you said that, and you shouldn't stop watching. There's a lot of maths in the stream. Well, not that much, but like it's very nerdy. She even unmuted you. We all heard that. Okay, thank God. Whew. Ah, thank you very much for the follow. These nuts. 420. But yeah, welcome. I'm sorry, you've just chosen to raid in like the most nerdy possible stream possible. I'm really sorry for all of your viewers, but I appreciate the raid very much. Thank you very much. Flat Fox Friday? Oh my. Fox Friday? Would you use to toggle reverb on your mic? It's a little MIDI controller. I can press a button, and I can become like this. Or this. Or this. But they can also get toggled by redeems. Okay, one second, Steven. I will get to your redeem. But right, first of all, I have to say, welcome, Scroll, and Shu, and
Ost.
And Bill, and Chris, and Stormy. Shu, didn't already say that. I did already say that. I'm stupid and I have no memory. I'm really sorry. Soda, Choco, Ultron, welcome. Donut, the Dodge Doc. Klingon, Kuma Bear, Mars again. And these nuts. I heard you say you've got 10 ants in your kitchen. Look, Happy, that wasn't me. I was reading it. Okay, that was a joke I was reading out, okay? Not from me. That wasn't me who did that. That was Dr. Mantis who wrote that in my chat, and I was reading it out. I swear to God, I didn't make that up. I swear. Tell us about ants. Look, they're not my ants. I don't actually have 10 ants in the kitchen. Stop this. This looks interesting, actually. Does it? I'm sorry. Also, hi, Corky. Welcome. And FME. Scroll Malware, welcome back. Have I caught up with chat? I have. Very. Welcome. Overloaded, you can't. Okay, so is that overloaded like this? Like, is it this kind of overloaded? Where you have the same thing written twice? Or is it overloaded where I'm like being overwhelmed by people thinking that I have ants in my kitchen? And thank you very much for the follows though, Corgi and Joltress. Welcome. What do I use for seasoning? She's got ants. I don't have ants. I don't use ants for seasoning either. I use pepper. Pepper looks a little bit like ants, right? When you like the cracked black pepper. Maybe this is a little bit a weird motion to do on stream out of context. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe. 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff. Ooh, that was good timing! Ants are spicy, I've eaten some. Happy, what the fuck? Happy, you can't just say that and not explain yourself immediately.
Oh god. Oh shit, I've missed a load of redeems. Shit! Okay, hold on. 1 sec. 1 second, please. Hey now. Why am I being jailed? What? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, listen to that.
Cheese.
Damn. We got some bass when I touch the mic. Okay, I swear to God I'm gonna settle down. I'm settling down now. Okay, first of all we have...
Whoa! Okay, that was weird. I closed my eyes, so I didn't see that the redeem had worn off. And I was expecting a really deep, like, evil Nyan. There you go. That's a Nyan for you, Stephen. 2 minutes late. I'm sorry. It happened in the end, though. Also, I have to pat the corgi. I'm sorry, I'm a little wide right now. They're gonna be wide pats. I hope that's okay with you. Pat. There you go. Pats for the corgi. Oh god, that's loud. Sorry. Hydration as well. From Yukia is my waifu. What a name. What a name. Thank you very much for the hydration as well. Feels weird shortening your name to Yuki though. Also, why have I been made Holy Devnal? Holy Devnal. And mukbang stream. Happy. I'm still not seeing an explanation. Happy. This is important now. Happy. Wait, shit, I pressed the wrong button. Happy. Wait. 1 sec. Bear with me. Okay, happy. Why are you eating ants? Happy? Ah!
Casseri.
So it just looked like the cheese made my mouth open and close, which is funny. Thank you for the follow. Omnikiller. Welcome! Cephalotic coders are evil and holy at the same time, I guess. I'm shocked you've never eaten an ant, to be honest. What? Happy? This is not a thing over here. I mean, maybe like when you're out in the outback, you have to do that, but I don't know. I personally have never eaten an ant. I don't want to eat an ant. I'll feel bad for the ant. 1 second, I missed a question. FMA says, what are you going to use the QOI encoder for? In all honesty, nothing, probably. I'm just doing it because it's like a fun exercise, and I have a strange idea of fun, alright? I've already made the decoder. I haven't actually started on the encoder at all yet. But, let me at least show you the fact that the decoder works. So, for anybody who cares, last year, this image format was invented. There you go. Well, wait, why isn't it zooming into where my mouse is? That's annoying. There it is. Finally scooted it into view. This is the entire format. 1 page. It's that simple. Usually image formats are like a fucking dictionary in size. That's a slight exaggeration, but they're usually not that concise a format. So I already made a decoder. If I just take a QOI file such as this, boop, there it is. It doesn't actually save it, it just renders it into this window. And it does it with alpha compositing as well, which I was very happy about. There you go. There's a file with some transparency. And here's another one. And yeah, it just draws it on top of whatever's on the screen right now. There's another one. So I want to make an encoder. I haven't touched C++. Wait, hang on a sec. Evil because they come up with some evil concepts. Holy because they created some of the best software. Well, I don't know if mine could be called some of the best software. I'm just doing it because it's... I don't know. I feel happy when I'm being able to make stuff in C. Feels really nice when I'm being able to use C instead of C#. Because C# doesn't allow me to do fun pointer stuff in an easy way. Nor without saying unsafe and blah 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 blah. It's too hand-holdy. I want to make my own mistakes. Let me make mistakes. Ants, extra protein. Yeah, it's not much though, is it? I mean, I guess if you ate a whole fucking anthill and maybe even... Be careful though, you got so much floof. Well, they could build a home in there, oh my god. Then make my model myself. Okay, so my model is based on the base of it, which I can't... Well, I don't have it in the original base form anymore, but... was made by someone named Arisaka Mito, who's actually... There's actually a link to their store in my credits. I think it's to their store, it might be to our website, but whatever. They have a store and booth, which is a website where you can buy things. And there are, on that website there are a lot of VR chat avatars. So people make like models that are like fully rigged and with like stuff that's all set up for Unity to be able to use it in Unity, because VR chat's made in Unity. And yeah, they're kind of, you can use them then as avatars in VR chat and obviously customize them and stuff. And so the base of this avatar was actually a VR chat avatar called Uketsugejo, made by Arisaka Mito. And then modified. So I added like twin tails, the collar and the bell. I removed the human ears, I added the whiskers, and then also completely transplanted legs from a different model I bought called Glaze. Look at them, there they are. Now that you can see them, I can't move back far enough. Whoopsie. Wait. No, I still can't move back far enough. And some other things I forget. Oh yeah, all the text are changing as well, of course, as well. Anyway, TLDR, no, I didn't do all of the important stuff. I tweaked. Making something that's like really artistically pleasing is not a thing I can do in Blender. I can do it small amounts, but Blender's terrifying. Retouch your C++? Hell yeah. You're the first person I've heard call pointers fun. Okay, look, they were scary for a long time, but now I've come to understand their usefulness. It's cool. I like it. I run software for other people I like. So I like stable software. So C++ isn't for me. Alright. Look, you just need to find someone who's a better coder. Like, not me. I'm joking. I've tinkered with VRC avatars. Hell yeah. It's fun. And then I realized that... Also, hi, Goofball Guinness! Another name that I'm going to feel bad shortening to Goofball. There are so many. There's another person here who I shortened to... Well, I mean, the name is literally The Old Fool. I feel bad every time I call them... Like, there's nothing I can call them. Can't call them old. Can't call them fool. Even if I use their entire name, The Old Fool, it's like... Okay. It just sounds like I'm being rude. Blender is scary. It is! It really is! Prototype electroluminescence paint job. Oh my. What is an RX-7? From the way you're talking, like, is it like a car? I'm guessing? Is there a link to the QOI PDF? Yes, let me drop it. Drop it. Wait, I posted it earlier, but I gotta find it again. Hold on. There it is. Boop. Yeah, it's just one page. It's fun. There's just a few different operations you can do to encode one or more pixels, and yeah. Somehow it ends up being like nearly, well, roughly on par with PNG's compression while being so much smaller and faster. I mean, simpler and faster. The files are just like typically slightly bigger than PNGs. The interesting thing about the QOI format, by the way, it has redundancy in it. Like, it doesn't, like, after you've encoded something, there are some repeating bytes in it still, or repeating patterns. That then if you compress it with something like 7-zip, you know, like a deflate or something, or LZMA, then you're going to get a smaller file still. But doing that little deflate process at the end, effectively zipping it, is not part of the spec because they are wanting to keep it as simple as possible. And so in some cases, if you convert something to QOI and then you compress it, then it can actually end up smaller than PNG, which is kind of amazing to me for such a simple, relatively simple format. Two-seater sports car made in the 80s and 90s. I see. That's a cool idea though, using Blender as a way to like prototype how something would look in real life. And yeah, if you want to mess around with VR chat avatars, I'd recommend it. Because it's in Unity, you can then use them for like other stuff as well. You know, assuming that the person who made the avatar is okay with you using them that way, and mine is. Yeah, it's fun. Because once you've got something in Unity, like, you have a whole world of possibilities opening up, such as making your own streaming setup thing, like everything moving on the screen is part of the thing I made in Unity. Yeah. Okay, I need to stop procrastinating right now. I need to actually do a thing. A few in 2000. I see. Okay. Most artists don't care if you do it, but there are a select few. Yeah. Well, on Booth, there's like a standard practice of like, one of the images that you upload is like there's like a standard template for like showing the usage license for avatars for VR chat on Booth. I mean, I don't think it's like an official thing, but it's just sort of became like a, what's the word? Not status quo, de facto kind of standard thing of attaching one of these images that says, you know, you can use it for this, and this, not this, you know, blah, 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 blah. If I see this correctly, QOI isn't supported as an image format by any browsers. I mean, it's very new. We've only relatively recently got support for animated PNG, even though that's something that was made a long time ago. Most have a TOS for their models. Yeah. Or even if they don't have it as an image, there'll often be a thing below in the text. Okay, alright. So what I'm doing right now, let me just explain for anybody who's still interested at all. The end, I mean, it seems to be uncompressed, which is probably not going to take off anywhere browser-wise at all. I guess so. Yeah, I guess speed is pretty important. I mean, it's still nearly PNGs. Hi, Gui! Oh, by the way, Gui, I've been meaning to say for a long time, when you were on Zai's karaoke stream, your singing was really good. It was really good. But hi! Okay, so what I'm doing right now, the very end, it was really, like, I would never have guessed that you weren't confident except for the fact that you said that you weren't confident. Like, it sounded confident. And it's kind of weird that just sounding confident is like 90% of, you know, sounding good. I feel like just having confidence, or acting confident, helps with a lot of things in life. Which is why I can't do a lot in real life. Anyway, the only thing people really want is better lossless compression. Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, my ears!
Cheese.
Boom, cheese.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, now I was happy saying cheese. One of those times. Ah! Oh my god, even Happy is my waifu is following now. We've got Happy as my waifu, Yuki is my waifu. What is happening? Thank you very much for the follow though. Also, hi Def, and thank you very much for the resub. And Goofball as well. I'm glad you like the chaos, but thank you. Who? There's this cutie fox, and she's named Happy. And she just said, cheese, when cheese went on my face. I can't get it off my face, so that's the problem. So what I'm trying to add, I can't believe I've been streaming for 1.5 hours and haven't fucking done anything yet. Actually, that's not true. You know what I've done? I've written this. That's the extent of what I've done this stream. Actually, that's not quite true. I've also written this one line. Oh no, and these 5 lines as well. Can you call this a line? It's literally 2 symbols. Cheese to meet you. Ah, so many people are cheesed to meet you. Me. But I'm the one who's being cheesed. So what I'm doing is looking out for these bytes at the very end, which mark the end of a thing, which if the file is actually properly valid, I shouldn't even need to check for, because these 8 bytes, 70 bytes, plus a 1 byte, should be after all of the bytes that describe all of the pixels. However, OpenView, which is this program, which there is a plugin for to load and save QOI files, well, the QOI files it makes are not valid, strictly speaking. They end slightly too early. I'm back! I'm back! You can't sense... What is... Take a close look at that smell. Okay, right, screw it. I've got to get on with this. I can't... I've got to stop saying that every time as well. Such a weirdly obscure fucking YouTube food reference. I don't expect most people even know. Anyway, okay, so the only time that we could have 2 0 bytes in a row was from... I'm sorry. Oh, welcome back, FMA. Also, Enlin, hi! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Why am I being muted? What is this fucking abuse, cat? Stop this. I'm back. Alright.
Cheese.
You're slowly waking up. Okay, no worries. Alright, let me actually do the thing. The only time you'd ever see 2 0 bytes in a row would be if it's the beginning of this 7 0 bytes. But, you know, I've got to make sure that I'm not going to try to check 8 bytes, even if there aren't 8 bytes left in the data, right? The array that we passed in. I don't want to start reading past the end of the array. So I need to double check that. And, yeah. And if the 2 0 bytes are not part of 7 and 1, then it's invalid. It's nonsense data. So I'd be in my rights, within my rights to just stop decoding at that point. But what I'm actually going to do is say that there is a problem. I guess I'll show a warning somewhere. I should have this return something that's not just a true or false as well. It will be actually returning what the type of error is, and then you can deal with the error outside the function, like this. Right now, the only time this returns false, if it doesn't succeed, is if it doesn't have a valid header. That's why I'm just looking to say if it's false, and if it's false, I show the error about the header. But now that I'm going to be introducing this, you know, ability for it to tell you that there's a weird header where there shouldn't be. Yeah. I'm going to make it so that it can return different values, not just true or false, depending on what the error actually was. Cat's abuse. It's true, it's true. Besides cat's abuse, the uke is alright. It's alright. Thank you very much. Alright, let me just actually fucking type some code. I swear to God, I'm gonna type some code.
Cheers.
And then you too. I can't believe you. And then Alright, it's great. I'm typing. You're not gonna stop me. If. There you go. I'm starting to type. God damn it. Now I have to hydrate immediately. Well.
Jeez.
Thank you, Exia. I'm not gonna hydrate. And I'm gonna posture check. Which means stretching in a weird way. There you go. And I have to... I have to deliver it. Oh god, that was a terrible one. I have to prepare. Let me properly level up. Power up. Ready? There you go. For Yukia. I'm gonna call you Yukia. I'm sorry. You got two. One of them was scuffed though, so... You know. Welcome back, Mocha. Alright, let's do this. If end data is less than or equal to the length of the data? I've forgotten how autocomplete works on on Visual Studio versus Visual Studio Code, which I'm more familiar with using. If that is the case, then it's safe to test whether this is the end of the file or not. So, as Stewie said, like 2 fucking years ago, I'm sorry, I'm swearing way too much. Somewhere earlier on in the stream, but this stream has been going on for a while. This is 8 bytes, so that is a 64-bit value. So you can just, for convenience, just compare those 8 bytes to one 64-bit value, as if they are themselves a 64-bit value. I think you're the only person I've ever seen who uses Visual Studio without dark mode. I tried emitting assembly in C++. I have not. That sounds interesting though. Yeah, I mean, to me, this just feels like more... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not trying to sound like elitist when I say this, but it feels more professional because I'm used to using IDEs from a long time ago where dark mode was not a thing. And yeah, this is what this feels like I'm writing code rather than using one of these modern fancy handholdy. I mean, this is very handholdy in terms of IntelliSense prompting you with things, but I mean okay, there's a weird thing of association in my head between C# and Visual Studio Code, and Visual Studio Code was dark themed by default, right? So for me now, when I see a dark theme, it feels modern, which feels inefficient to me. Because, you know, the newer languages are more focused on, like, I guess, safety and stuff, and often have garbage collection, and the IDEs are often just a browser, right? Visual Studio Code is basically just a browser. Electron, you know? Mind you, if I'm talking about efficiency, I mean, Visual Studio Code still manages to start up faster than Visual Studio. I don't know how Visual Studio manages to use as many resources as it does. But at least when it's doing things are compiled, they're nice and small. I understand that. I think it is default because of iStrain. Well, oh, that's another thing actually. It's actually easier for me to be using a light theme when I'm streaming because I have to have bright lights on so that my camera can see me for my tracking and blah 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 blah. Don't know why I moved my hands around. My hands can be tracked in the dark because the Leap Motion uses infrared, but it's not the case for my face. Hey, that rhymes. The only time I don't use a dark theme is when I'm using IDA Pro. I remember using Eclipse for a new white theme. I see. Is it because IDA Pro doesn't allow you to use a dark theme, or is it because you actually prefer not to? I'm curious now. But yeah, I have to have my monitor brightness cranked really high. That came back to bite me on the last stream I did, which was an art stream. I didn't realize I was drawing everything so dark because the brightest colors are actually being clipped by this monitor. By the way, I think I need a new monitor. This monitor flickers when I turn down the brightness. Like the backlight. It's over 10 years old, but yeah. And it's doing weird things with color accuracy since I'm trying to get into art. Thank you very much for the follow. Nah, crimes. Welcome. But since I'm trying to get into arts, I feel like being able to see colors correctly and might be important. Maybe it's time. Would be nice if we could do more than 60 Hz as well. It used to be able to do 120. Back on Windows 7, on Windows 10, it can't. But I don't think that's strictly speaking Windows 10's fault. It's because it can only do 120 Hz through DVI. And I don't have DVI sockets on a modern graphics card. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It's a preference. I don't enjoy reading assembly in dark modes. And my point of view is pretty much the same as yours when it comes to using light mode in Visual Studio. Interesting! What the... For fuck's sake, Devno!
Monitor found.
Devno! God damn it. How do you always manage to catch me off guard when I start talking about things? Oh my god. I swear to God. I swear, it wasn't in my head. I swear, Devno. I swear. If I could show you the inner workings of my head.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I swear to God. Thank you very much, Devno. Didn't need to, but thank you. You should know what happens. I swear to God I wasn't baiting. I swear to God. Also, thank you for the bit smug attack. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Okay. So if I wanted to check just to see if this is a valid end of file header, what I could do is check to see if it's appearing at the correct place, which is the very end, -8, because the end of file header is 8 bytes long. And if it is, then I check to see if the... Well, I read it. How do I do that again? Get you... There we are. Get U8s. That is, as in, like, get unsigned 8-bit integers. Little endian, as if they are unsigned 64. This is just a macro that I made, where you pass in the array and the index that you want to be reading from. Wow, this is really tiny text. I don't know if you can read that. Nobody's got time for what, though? I'm curious, Sora. I should call you... Can I call you Super? I'm gonna call you Super, because there's another Sora. Actually, there might be 3 Soras here now. I mean, not necessarily here right now, but, you know, that I see on a semi-regular basis. In the chat. Excuse me. I'm reading from ins data. So if this is equal to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So that's a 64-bit value. That is this. Then we can return 00 typed, or what is it? Come on! Why can't I type? What has happened? That's weird. What is it? 00 type. Oh, there we are. End of file. I'm gonna go get another breakfast burrito. What is even a breakfast burrito? I do not know what these things are. This is not a thing I've heard of, but the sound of it is making me hungry, so I will give it a try. Okay, so at this point we can return end of file if we you know. Oh, by the way, at the end we could also return none. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, that's right. This is gonna be... That's how this was gonna work. Okay, one sec. What I was gonna do was make a static unit 8t. This is the first time I've actually used a static variable in C, which is kind of crazy, but it is. Tortilla cheese. Cheese, egg, sausage, onion, sour cream, salsa. Oh my god, that sounds so nice! What in the name of God? I need to... Okay. I wonder if these exist in my country. Also known as England. I don't know why I'm just saying my country, as if it's a secret. Okay. Let's call this Prev Op. And it's gonna be... 0 by default. Wait. To anybody who's used static variables before, if I do this, is it going to initialize to 0 every single time this function runs? Because, like, I need to define the default value somehow, right? Because if I do this, it's going to be undefined, right? Uninitialized memory. So, like, I do need to initialize it somehow, right? Let me just have a quick look. Oh no, you do. Okay, you do initialize it that way, and then it will only do it. It doesn't. The variable is initialized at startup. Okay. Oh yeah, of course, right, because it's static. Right, okay. McDonald's has them on breakfast menu over here across the pond. Don't know about over in Britain. Interesting. Yeah, they do have a breakfast menu here. I know that, like, I think muffins are on the breakfast menu, which is laughable because they're so fucking heavy. I would not want to be eating that first thing, but whatever. I think I do bagels as well. I'm a baby programmer. I do not know. No worries. Yuk muffins, exactly. Yuk muffins. Okay, so let's see. The current one is... Well, I'm only going to be calling this if the current up is 0B00. So I don't even need to look up what the current one is. We're remembering what the previous one was. Oh no, I do need to store it. I'm fucking stupid. Sorry. So the previous operation was the data at the current position. Feel sad with my oatmeal now. Give me some burritos. Aw! Harvey! Hi! Oh my god! Hi! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to do things. Don't judge my code too much, please. You caught a stream? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm trying to. There we are. Is it working? Yes, it's working. Sparkly eyes are working. I made a thing, so that when I do this, it triggers sparkly eyes, and if I do this, it triggers this. I can't speak. No, you, Harvey. Also, your the coding. Can't remember if I said this. No, I think I haven't actually said this yet. In your presence, but when you did the Clash of Code stream, that was the first ever time I played it. And when you stopped streaming, I was like this close to starting streaming immediately afterwards, just because it was so much fun. I just wanted to keep on playing, even though it wasn't like a scheduled stream day. I just wanted to keep going. And then I did it on my last stream, and it was fun. But had to make a mental note to myself. I should not do that after I've just been coding for like 3 or 4 hours because my brain is dead. And it was a bit of a downer ending because I felt bad because I wasn't able to do things. My brain did not function, unfortunately. But definitely in the future I'll do it. I'll do it not like when my brain is dead. But yeah, that's a really fun game. Right now I'm trying to make like a... It's okay, I only do Clash when your brain is dead. Look, your brain... Okay, your dead brain functions better than my dead brain then. Mine wasn't functioning at all. I'm trying to make a thing to encode QOI images right now, which is like a new image format. I don't know if you saw the previous stream, I'll just quickly demonstrate. Wait. What is this complaining about suddenly? Oh, it's not. So far I've made a decoder, not an encoder. And, ta-da! 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 Except there's a slight problem right now, which is there's like a little line down there. It doesn't actually save them out to a file, so I have to take a screenshot and zoom into the screenshot. There's like a little line here. Ooh, actually it stops at the very end there. But yeah, this area here is like wrongly decoded, if you like. Well, it's not. It's wrongly encoded. But I should be able to handle such a wrongly encoded file, and I'm not handling it very gracefully yet, so... I'm making it be able to look out for... Hold on, bear with me. Whoa, what's happening? That was weird. It was flickering. Look out for this little end of stream marker. 70 bytes, followed by a single 1 byte. Ducky! Hi, welcome! How are you doing? I just want to say that if you go to McDonald's, the breakfast wrap is not a breakfast burrito. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have breakfast wraps. I've never seen a burrito. I still don't really know what a burrito is. I thought it was literally just a wrap. In my head, when I hear burrito, I'm imagining a wrap. What is the difference? And a taco as well. I don't know what the difference is. Is taco meant to be like crispy? Is that the difference? Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Abby and Ducky. I've lost my position. Where was I? There we are. Okay, so I want to remember what the previous operation was. Burrito is huge, question mark? Is it? It's a wrap. But how they make it over there is not the same. Ah, right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have sausages. For a start. Isn't it vegetarian, even? I'm not sure. Okay. So I need to remember what the previous operation was. And... okay, that is going to remember what it was. So... but we're gonna make it start as something big, right? Just anything that's not 0, basically. Because 0, if they're 2 zeros... So if we believe that it was 0 to begin with, and then we see a new 0, that would we'd incorrectly then act as if we've seen 2 in a row, even if it's the first one. So we've got to pretend that the previous one we saw is not 0. Anything. Anything but 0. Well, anything but the leftmost 2 bits being 0. That way, the first time around, we'll believe that the previous operation was 1-1 in this case. 1-1. You're making me hungry. Look, I'm hungry as well. Sausage in a wrap is sus wording. Is it? Oh my god. It's only sus if you make it sus. Sausage in a wrap sounds delicious. Hey, do you know of sausage rolls? Because they're like a sausage in a pastry wrap. Very nice. Don't eat too many though. You'll get fat. Mini sausage rolls especially are nice. They're like a kind of a party food over here. Chicken and chips. Oh my god, stop talking about food. I'm so hungry now. I think that'd be kind of close to what we call pigs in a blanket. Pigs in a blanket. Wait, is it? Yeah, wait, isn't pigs in blankets like wet though? Isn't it like in a gravy? Wet sausage? Okay, never mind. This is starting to sound lewder the more I talk about it. Never mind. I'm gonna stop. We'll try doing one with PHP. Wait, doing a sausage roll. I'm sorry. Oh, wrapped in bacon. Is that what it is? Is that what pigs in blankets is? What a mean name. Pigs in blankets. Ordering some ramen, too hungry. God damn it. Okay, right. I'm gonna stop reading chat for a moment. Firstly, because I haven't done any coding. And secondly, because I'm too damn hungry. I swear to God. I swear to God. If the previous operation glances at chat, you can even make food loot. I mean, I feel like there's a lot. If, yep. This is what I've coded today. I'm joking, I've done slightly more. If previous operation, the leftmost 2 bytes of it are equal to the current operation, the leftmost 2 bits of it. Did I say bytes? I meant bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turns out you need to be able to code, to count, to code something like this. Good meatloaf, mashed potatoes, meats, blah, 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 blah. I can't be reading about food. I swear to God. You're gonna name variables after foods next. I am. I kind of don't like the fact that I'm doing a lookup. Like I'm doing these comparisons every single time. The only way I can make this faster is if I pass in this. Well, no, it'd just be this that I'm passing in. Because that is defined as co-op down here, right? But I'd still be anding it. Okay, so what we're doing is we're selecting the leftmost 2 bits of this and the leftmost 2 bits of that. And if the 2 are equal, then we look to see if there's enough space left in the data, right? To check 8 bytes. Ah, wait a sec. This is a literal value, right? So I can subtract 1 from it. So what I could do is this. And then we just check it. Well, this is equivalent to just testing if... Oh, but we can... yeah, okay, I'll do that. Actually, you know what? Because this is C. Could I do something cursed? Could I do this? If I want to subtract the value of 1 from it, and then test it, is that equivalent to doing this? Oh my god, it actually allows me to do that. It actually allows me to do that. I think. Wait, what's it complaining about? Holy crap. What are all these complaints? What? Oh, I didn't close the if statement. The enum is unscoped. I thought we were ignoring all this crap. Can I just like permanently... Wait, oh, wait, unscoped. Is that because I need to type private enum? Nope, that's not a thing apparently. Alright, how do I hide this? Time to start fighting Visual Studio Code for just not wanting me to use standard features of the language. Can do that, but the compile can sometimes get a little function with pre-post operators where optimizations are done. Wait, really, Anlin? Interesting. Cursed code, yes. Don't encourage this kind of behavior. Hold on. Oh, this is in 2019. How do you hide errors again? I can't remember. I don't have to make a .rule set file. Oh, you can also use pragma, and then this apparently. If I do it here, then it'll disable it everywhere. Well, in every other file that's included afterwards, I guess, but... Well, apparently it doesn't. Why is it... Do I need to reload in order to... Oh, that's... Wait, that's wrong. 6281. What is this? 6281. Why is it showing in there then? Because it's showing the same... 6281? Wait! It was that one, it just changed. It changed to a different one when I added that. Ah, okay, it was this. It was a different line. It was complaining about a different line. Wait. Why wasn't it warning me about that before? It's only showing me this warning if I don't... Wait, relational operators have higher precedence than bitwise operators. What? What? Close my eyes. Yeah, that would work. Oh my god, there's so much chat about food. I swear to god. What is this? What is this all about? Incorrect order of operation. And then it disappears. What the fuck is wrong with Visual Studio? Just in general. It's like, it's such a troll. How can people use this? How can this be the best there is? How can this be the industry standard thing? It's not necessarily the best just because it's industry standard, but... I swear to god. Because it wasn't even complaining about that. If I do this... Actually, I'm not even going to do that. I'm not going to attempt it. I'm not going to attempt it. Screw it. Yeah, my previous stream is... It's not the best. It's the only when it comes to Windows, yeah, pretty much. It does just work. When it just works. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna ever get around to implement... I'm gonna be honest. It's been over 2 hours, and I haven't even started making the encoder yet. So... It did get me. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get around to that, but... Fine, I'll do this. It's easier for me to understand. Actually... No, I will do that. Because we're checking from the previous one. Oh! Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Live Qt Creator, but not Linux on Windows. I don't know. Nukia, we're too strict to yourself. The last stream was a good one. No, I mean, you were kind. Wait, what happened on the last stream? Oh yeah, we did get something working, I guess. Kinda.
Shut up.
I mean, it's not fully usable yet, but improvements were made. Also, hi Nefko! I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. But I'm gonna keep on pronouncing it that way until I'm told otherwise.
Yes.
Why? I need more cheese voices. I need to start not shilling, what's the word? Begging? No, it's not the word either. I don't know what the word is. I need to start telling people more that the cheese sounds are donated by kind viewers. And if you would like to have a cheese or similar sound, have a chance of that playing when cheese is thrown at my face, which is clearly quite often, then ooh, did you see that? I ripped my head and the cheese like fell off at an angle. Exactly, sounds just like this. Then
You know.
Then yeah, you can tell Zai she loves cheese and will gladly make you a sound line. Oh, she already has. She's made a formaggio one, which is in Esperanto. Yeah, there is a Zai cheese sound. But yeah, if anybody else would like to, you always can. Just like send me a DM or something. Or whisper on Twitch, DM on Twitter, Discord. I don't know. I exist. This is why nothing ever gets made, because I never actually tell people how to contact me. Alright. Maybe I will in the near future? Hell yeah! Anybody is welcome. I want a cheese. Hell yes! I would very, very, very happily take an adorable hobby cheese. Wait, that sounds... Why? Okay, if it's every word I'm saying, is every sentence I'm saying sounding lewd? Someone, was it you, Devil, earlier on said that it sounded sus what I was saying? I swear, you've got into my head now. I'm thinking that everything I'm saying is lewd, even if it's not. Help! Get out of my head! I mean, lewd is nice, but I have to be careful when I'm on Twitch. But yeah, in that case, Hobby, if you just literally just record
Fromage.
literally just record fromage, exactly. Yeah, stuff saying that. By the way, oh yeah, all I usually ask is that if you like use if you like leave a small amount of silence before and after, then
Cheese.
Whoa! I was about to I was literally about to shout like a name. Then it's like, a kind stranger. Thank you very much. Somebody! Someone, thank you, someone! And congrats to Hobby. Yeah, all I usually ask is that you leave like a small amount of time, like, you know, a second or two of silence before and after. Just makes it easier to clean up or, you know, fix anything that might need fixing. Yeah, that's it. Then send it. Any format's fine. WAV would be best, because then it's not gonna have any compression artifacts.
Formaggio.
Yeah. Or FLAC, I guess. I love how people wanted more and more quiet keyboards back in the day, but now all the keyboards on streams are... I'm really fucking sorry. I'm really sorry if someone was trying to sleep and I just, like, woke them up. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Also, sleep well again. Okay. There you go. There's some more for you. They're so, it's so satisfying to type on. I don't think people who haven't used one...
Just do it!
Alright, fine, I'll get back to coding, jeez! The reds, yeah, the red ones are nice as well. I've used only blues and reds so far, and I've liked them both. I don't think the people who, like, think that we're being obnoxious using mechanical keyboards understand just how satisfying it can be to type. Like, it sounds so weird. I didn't get it until I tried it, and it's like, oh my god. My fingers just move. It becomes fun just to... The process of typing becomes fun. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm realizing my nerd power levels are showing too much right now. I've gotta actually get on with it. Home row for them. Oh yeah, it was. It was, wasn't it? Okay. Astrophysical. Oh, apparently I pressed caps lock at the beginning as well. Brown switches and bumpers. What? Okay, I don't know what they are. What are brown switches? Also, I don't know what bumpers are. Are they the things that gradually slow the press down towards the end? I gotta type something, I swear! Okay, right, so we're subtracting 1. So we're looking at the previous byte now. Let me make a comment there to remind myself. From now on, look from previous bytes in data. All my comments are aligned over here. Fine, I'll do that. Boop. Why, jeez. Browns are muted reds. Oh, okay. That's such a good way of putting it. And it makes sense that it's brown, because it's like, you know, it's like red, but just a bit muffled. That was muffled. I was trying to make myself muffled, because this makes me muffled. That makes me muffled. But I forgot that it also sounds like I'm swearing. Okay, if there's enough space left in data for EOF marker to appear, see if this... See if the EOF marker is here. Wait. Yeah. If int data is precisely equal to the length of the data minus 8. In other words, if this end of marker is right at the very, very end of the file and there's no more bytes afterwards, then return the fact that it's end of file. Otherwise, well, you're at the end of the file, but it's... Why does end do that sometimes? Otherwise, it's the end of the file, but it's like there's more stuff afterwards, so what the hell? I think I need to add a special case for that. EOF not at end. EOF in middle? What a weird not at end is. That's gonna be easier for me to remember. One second. I've been missing chat. Brown is tactile. Oh, sorry, Abby. Why do I keep missing your messages? I'm sorry. I swear to God, I'm not doing it on purpose. Sometimes I feel like changing keyboard, but I look up how many switches there are and give up trying to choose one. It's kind of true. You can kind of get option paralysis. Option paralysis. I nearly said optical paralysis because I was reading Nefko's message. What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't speak right now. Optical ones, though. Sounds interesting. Don't do anything professionally. It's solar powered. So wireless then, I guess, right? mine is USB powered. Right, I see, right. Solar powered, so you don't need batteries. Right. Right. Blues are tactile, not red. Browns are muted. Oh, browns are muted blues. Oh, interesting. So you still feel a bump, but it's not so loud? Interesting. I feel like the loudness is part of the satisfyingness, though. That's partially why I just use it when I'm streaming. Usually I don't use one. But that's... Okay, the reason I usually don't use one is because I'm often up at gremlin hours. And, I would be disturbing people sleeping. It's too loud. So I just use this much quieter one. Which is just some Logitech keyboard from a long time ago. Wait, I've missed a message, something about membrane. I don't understand a thing going on, but I'm just glad to be here. Oh, don't worry, King. We're just having very nerdy talks about different types of switches that are in some mechanical keyboards and the way they feel when you press them. In case you're in any doubts about how nerdy this place is. Kind of nice though, because if the battery does fail, it's a flat battery that has a tray and pulls out. So it isn't like some newer peripherals that can't be repaired. Ugh, that annoys me so much when, well, firstly it annoys me that they're designed in a way that you're not meant to be able to, you know. They don't care that you can't change batteries and stuff. Because batteries are usually the first thing to go. Let's be honest. What? And then I dislike it when things say there are no user serviceable parts inside. It's like, shut up. I'll decide that once I've seen what's inside. And often there is something that's interesting in there. Just trying to dissuade you from looking at all their secrets. You need to get a counter for how many times you say nerdy in one day. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'll stop! Lithium batteries. Yeah. Interesting. What I need in my keywords though is a volume notch. Can't live without it. Ah, is that like a wheel that you can scroll or something? Because I do actually have... Yeah, I have like the volume keys on both keyboards actually. It's super useful to be able to just do this and pause music as well. Is really, really nice. Like I rely on that. I never used to use them. I thought it was just like a gimmick. But since streaming, being able to pause is just immediately without needing to switch to the player and hit pause. Very nice. Should I start counting each time you say nerdy? No! Nope. Don't. Okay, so this should be done now. So basically what this is doing is, if there's space for the 7 0 bytes and a 1 byte at the end of the file, and they actually are at the end of the file, oh sorry, yeah, the bytes are actually there, and if your F marker is the very last thing in the file, return that this is a normal EOF. End of file. Else, if there's more data after the EOF marker, return that fact. I know what the hell to type. One second. Thank you very much for the hydration, Dara, and posture check. Else, if ooh, hold on. This has made me realize. See, documenting just sometimes is almost like having your own rubber ducky for debugging. I've just realized I should have done something different. That's what I should have done. I'm actually gonna write that, even though it's identical. I just... if this, or if leftmost 2 bits of this and previous op are 0 0, that's what I meant to do. Get the 2 leftmost bits. Wait. Oh no. Actually, and them that way, yeah. If this... oh, wait a minute. There's an easier way to do this. What we can do is... if this operation ended with the previous operation ended with 0x11. Blah, 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 right? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Hold on a second, I'm confusing myself with where the ends of brackets are. This one... oh my god. I really hope you can't hear that my tummy is rumbling very loudly right now. Leftmost 2 bits of this and previous. This up. And previous up. 0 0. Oh my god, Leap's motion is thinking that my mic is my hand yet again. So let's see someone doing proper documentation. Oh, thank you! Documentation is a good habit, because if you ever share your code, you don't have to go back and do it, and whoever you share it with will know exactly how it works. That is the argument that most people use, but that implies that you have any kind of social life and, you know, even in the sense of sharing code with people. But I find a more practical reason, personally, is because the person who's going to be looking back at that code in the future is future me. And I have no memory, so in the future I'm going to be just as confused as anyone else seeing this code for the first time. And I'm going to think, what the hell was I doing? The number of times I've said that about my own code is embarrassingly high, so... but usually there are comments to help future you. I bought a text-based RPG of someone years ago to keep the game functioning, and it's all spaghetti code. No! Oh shit, Dara, I'm so sorry! Hydration, yes, and posture check. Oh my god, I almost forgot. Sorry.
Cheese.
There you go. Oh. And the posture check. There you go. Hate my past self looking back at code. I can't understand what I did back then. Relatable. But I feel like text adventures are almost more likely to be spaghetti code than a bunch of other things. Because it's all about natural language stuff, right? And like, the weirdness of rules of like natural language. And the coding that requires just tends to make spaghetti code, right? Whether you're trying to understand code that someone's spoken or typed, or... sorry, whether you're trying to understand an instruction that someone's typed, like, go to the door or something. Or you're trying to make text that's properly grammatically correct, you know? Like making plurals of words properly and stuff, I don't know. PHP spaghetti code so regularly. Fair enough. Hydration with posture check nowadays costs their points plus cheese redeem. God, I swear to God. Else, I'm on the right line. Else, if there have been 2 0 bytes in a row, but no EF marker. Should never happen, so return that the file is corrupted. Remember the current op for next time we... Oh no, that's okay. Never mind. Remember the current op for next time. Wait. If we're only ever calling this from here, when the left 2 bytes are 0, 0, left 2 bits are 0, 0, then this is always going to be the case that it's 0, 0 on the left 2 bits here. We need to like call this for every op. We need to do it outside this section of code. We need to do it like here. I swear to God, one of these days I'll remember how you do it. Test 4, how do you do it? Is it tab? Tab, complete, okay. Yeah, it was a revelation. And data, length, and QI data, and the index is this. And in fact, we can do that before we do that. And obviously I'm going to want to do something on this. Mostly... well, we'll find out. Mid code revelation. Hell yeah. Wait, where's QOI data? Where is it? QOI data. Okay. We'll kind up for next time we test. There you go. That was again another thing that got pointed out that I noticed because of me typing this comment. Remember the current... Wouldn't be bad if all the functions were in the core code, but blah 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 blah. Fair enough. This time it wasn't a freeze. Remember the current op for next time we... Next time around. Return that there were not 2 0 bytes in error. Okay. So now I want to be able to act based on this. And I want this to be able to return an error type, not just true or false. So let me just make a new enum. Error type. Let's call it decode error type. Det. Well, actually, we don't need the... 1 second. How do you do all of them? Replace next, replace all. Boop. Decode error. None. There is no error. Decode error. Bad header. Decode error. EOF not at end, I guess. Wait. It'd be kind of neat if these could map onto these. But then the EOF is not an error, is it? What if I put that there and that there? Then the first 3 of these can correspond to the first 3 of these. the corrupted in this case means... Let's call it invalid. Corrupted is a bit of a harsh word. That makes it sound like I'd be more willing to call a person invalid rather than corrupted. Wait, if I'm doing it... Okay, hold on. Okay, so those are the possible errors, I guess. I'm just figuring out Blender now for my 3JS. I keep on reading that as thesis at first. For my thesis. My artistic knowledge only goes so far. Oh god, good luck with Blender! As Dara says, my condolences. If you chose to get into security, where would be the first place you'd learn at? No idea. No idea. I don't want to get into security at all. There are certain people that really are a hindrance on the betterment of the human race. I guess so. Probably shouldn't get onto that subject though. Okay, so none is the same as that, none, invalid is the same as that, and that is the same as that. The reason I'm making these the same is so that... Ooh, I wonder how this... What is this complaining about? Oh yeah. I wonder how the parsing thing will handle the fact that I'm gonna try to set an enum of this type to the value of an enum of this type. Let me just... I guess I might as well make that one equals 0. How did I accidentally type 0 twice? Equals 2. And then essentially okay. Wait. What? Why is it complaining sometimes? Okay. Comfy, friendly stream? Yeah. Those I was called invalids. Yeah, the joke was about calling someone invalid though. Cisco courses. Interesting. It'll be fine, enums are just ints. I know they are, but obviously I can cast it. But I wondered what it would do if I didn't try to cast it. So here's what I'm doing. If the... Well, I'll explain. I'll just explain. I'll explain. Leave it to me. So you want to keep track of the last error that happened from this. So, here's what I'll do. Oh, let's make it return a decode error. Decode error type. Maybe I should call it a result type because it's not necessarily an error. Return decode error bad header. Let me just handle this as well, actually. That's gonna be... Oh, I'll show you what that's gonna be in just a moment. User code succeeded. Guess this should be a decode error type as well. Oh my god, just auto-complete it, please! Thank you. So this is gonna be couldn't open file for reading. Okay, so we need more things here. Couldn't open file. I have could not open file, I guess. Well, the error is opening file. It's the error opening file. What other situations are there? Too short to be valid. Couldn't read in the full file. In that case, I could move all of this showing of errors outside this function then. Man, this is turning into like cleaning up my previous code stream, or refactoring previous code, rather than actually making an encoder, isn't it? I should probably change the title of my stream at this point, because this is well and truly turning into a refactoring stream. Refactoring my QOI image decoder, I guess. There you are, sorry. I have to change the VOD title to that so people don't get let down. CCNA. I don't know what that is.
Meow, bitch!
Alright, jeez. Meow. God. I have to be so aggressive. So other things are... too short. Reading. Thank you for the pat, Sexia. Thank you for the pat, Sexia. Too short. How do I explain this? So this is an error if the file is too short to possibly contain a valid QOI file. Like it's too short for even the header and a byte of data. This is the error if it looked like it was an okay size, and we tried to store all of the bytes of the file, but the number of bytes that we stored was not the same as the file's size actually is. Which, according to the C documentation, can only ever happen if there was an error while trying to read the file. Wait, so what did I... Couldn't read in the full file before decoding. Okay, I guess that works. You're talking about, right, the tests for security stuff? So I guess there's one of the C's stands for Cisco then. I don't actually know anything about Cisco, except that I had a Cisco router once, and it sucked. It's the worst router I've ever had. Actually, it's not true. There was an even worse TP-Link one, but whatever. Don't remember what was so bad about it now. But there was something bad about it. Don't remember what. Wait. I think? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Wait, let me check something. If my stream goes down now, it's because I'm fiddling with network stuff. No, let's wait. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, the network switch I have right now is Cisco. And that's fine. Most of the time. I think I've only had to restart it literally 2 or 3 times in a long time. Like, it's only been the case that it was the problem. Literally, maybe twice. Ubiquity. Fair enough. I have heard of that, but I've never used anything that's Ubiquity. Alright, can I just finish this off quickly? Return Decode error. Too short. Return. Decode error. Opening file. Return. Oh, we actually don't want to decode. We return. What we want is decode error. Call it current decode error, I guess. Which is a decode error type. Which is by default decode error none. Vixie! Hi! Welcome! You've joined during a stream that you might not find interesting, but hi! Welcome. I'm also not sure how much longer I'm gonna go on for. Oh. Okay. Well, at least an hour, actually. I just checked the time. You know what the time is? Time to hydrate! Okay, let's do it. Sorry, that was a bit spooky. Thank you very much for the hydration, Makatek. It was so cute and high energy. Oh yeah. Stop saying your streams are not interesting, they do be interesting. Alright, well, this is an uninteresting stream. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop. Sorry. Alright, I'm kind of honored. I'm kind of flattered. Flattered is the right word. Honored is a bit bit much. Well no, I am actually kind of honored. No, I'm happy. I'm happy. Guess what, guys? Happy was me all along. Wait. Shit. I never Did I never shout out happy? Oh my god, I never shouted out happy. I can't even type it correctly. Fall Guys. I'm so sorry that I never shouted you out. I was there earlier, so that's why I knew you were already playing Fall Guys, but I fall and cry. 1 sec. Okay, the least I can do is give pads. There we go. I'm gonna throw her away now. There you go, I threw you away. Sorry, Happy. I'm so sorry that I didn't. Ah!
Cheese.
Oi,
Cheese. Shut up. Lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese.
I'm just covered. You need the math TTS if you want to. There are still voice names coming off my head. Okay, there we are. Even though I was off screen. That's why I'm bad at games. No. Happy is better than me. Refreshing my memory on C++. Hey, I see you did that. I can stream at the same time. Yeah, I can stream at the same time as Happy. You have interesting streams and you're literally doing so well. Thank you! That's very kind of Vixie! Thank you. I'm trying my best. So cute with cheese. Oh, Vixie, if you'd like to donate a sample of you saying cheese or something like that, whatever, some word that's cheese or extremely related to cheese, then feel free to send a recording of yourself saying cheese. I don't think I've been able to say that to you before on stream. Please no throw streamer. I'm sorry. Thank you for returning me, F4. Thank you. Otherwise I'd still be like, what's the wrong one? There we are. One of these days I'll remember my own controls. I need to like draw labels. I've drawn some labels for some of the buttons, but not everything. On the MIDI interface. We need a showdown in Mario Kart or Fall Guys to see that. I have never played... Okay, the only Mario Kart I've ever played is Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. Wait, I can send you me saying cheese? You can! You can! Frantically opens Audacity. You can, you absolutely can. If you just leave like a little bit of silence before and after, it makes it easier to clean up in case cleanup's necessary. And then yeah, just, I don't know, throw it at me on Discord. I'll definitely add it. Sound effects, but no Vine Boom? Wait, what? Ah. I've also never played Fall Guys before, so I've never played any of those games, but I should. I've been thinking I should get the Mario Kart, whatever version it is. 8 Deluxe or something in it? For the Switch. Whatever it is that Happy plays. Because it'd be fun to join in with her when she does those community multiplayer things at the end of her stream sometimes. But yeah, right now I don't have it. I'm not paying Nintendo a monthly fee at the moment either. For their online access stuff. Okay, couldn't read in the full file. This is going to instead return error for reading. Reading. Ah! Jeremy is such an adorable name. Thank you very much for the follow. Ah, wait. I still don't know. I should have said welcome when it was you as well. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't notice the first time thing. I mean, right now I'm okay. Here's the thing.
Formaggio.
Cheese.
Here's the thing. Cheese. Here's the thing. After a raid, the chat is so spammed up with like okay, so Twitch does this thing now where it can show which streamers came along with the raid, but it stays that way for the rest of the entire stream. And so my chat right now is so full of like little annotated things saying raider on a bunch of people's messages that it's really, really hard to like catch when it's actually a first timer, because the first time thing looks really similar. There, first time chat was this. It also has a box around it. So yeah, I wish they could like maybe after 10 minutes, maybe an hour, it could stop saying that, I guess. You're on the telly, you are! Oh my god, you have this train badge, hype train conductor. Damn. You were conducting a hype train in Cats as well, weren't you? Also, so anyway, all that is just to say sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you. Jeremy, sorry. Plus there's another person whose name begins with J and they're colored green. And my brain is small and I can't handle two of those at once, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fall Guys is PC. Yeah, I just haven't got that either. Then we need a showdown with Happy on Clash of Clans. No, I don't want to do that to her. I don't want to do that. If I reload page, will I be still a raider? I think so. It'd be funny if it was actually being sent by your browser though. I think it's Twitch keeping track of it. You can press the mark on a button to customize which notifications you'd like to be highlighted. Yeah, that's true, but I would still like it to be... Oh, Vixie? A WAV file, please. I would still like it to highlight people when they come in. I don't, you know, it's kind of cool to see who came along. But I just wish it would wear off after a while. Wait, so if I turn it off and then back on, will it reset? Or I'm turning off Raider now. Now I'm turning Raider back on. Wait, what? I changed just the Raider, and it changed a bunch of other settings. What the hell? Okay, whatever. I've turned it off and back on. Let's see. Nope, you still show up as Raiders. It's remembered, unfortunately. I'd have to end the stream and start streaming, I guess. Wait, what are the question marks for? Small tool! Hi, welcome. Ban all new people, then unban them. No! I don't want to do that. You 3 bits or subs while the hype train was going on. I thought it was more that she started it. Oh, right. I thought it was... Yeah, it was a WAV file. I wasn't sure if it was because you didn't hear that. Or if it was because of my... What is happening? Wait, no, I don't want to return. Decoder equals... What did I call it? Oh, storing bytes. call it reading file versus opening file. Opening and read. Okay, we'll do it that way. That's a bit more consistent. Reading file. I forgot. Already. Amazing. Otherwise, this becomes whatever this returns. And if it did not succeed, then it shows an error. We're not going to do that here. We're going to do that somewhere else. Let's do this. You didn't see that boy here then. Has Twitch been buggy for anyone else? My player sometimes stops, but chat keeps on going. Well, on my last stream, yes. Even for streaming, I was having a problem. Chat disconnected once. Redeem's disconnected once, and the stream actually died, I think, 3 times, if not twice. All at different times, not all at the same time. Nova!
ETA, you're amazing.
No, you! But yeah, it's not just you, JG. But thank you very much, Nova. Damn. You press space while not typing. Oh yeah, you can press space on the player. That will pause it as well, yeah. Exclamation mark, hick. Thank you. Much more than 70 times. Press space with your mind. Okay, thank you very much, Nova. I was gonna say a thing. Oh, and it happened on raids. Recently, it's been showing really weird text when someone raids. Not only for me. This happened for someone else who was in the chat on that stream. They said that it happened to them. And then someone raided me and it showed the same weird text that they described. Yeah, the not a number text, exactly. Followed by a bunch of other, like, strings just stuck together of other errors. Also, thank you very much for sending it. Vixie, let me just... You've done it on a different account. Okay, I will add it after this stream, okay? I'm gonna make a note to do it, actually, so I don't forget. Add Vixie's cheese. Sounds flipping weird. But thank you. And thank you very much for the follow. Revolts? The Revolt? I'm gonna call you Revolt because I have issues pronouncing names. I'm really sorry, but welcome. Of Givia? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I hope that my cheese is satisfactory. Why is it that when someone says my cheese or your cheese, it just sounds weird in my head? That shouldn't be that. That was wrong. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine though. Don't worry. If it's sticky, it'll be fine. Yeah, as long as it can stick to my head. Does someone use the react feature? I never have, but on a previous stream, I had actually seen that somebody had at some point. Because in the stream summary, it shows you like the total number of times that someone did use each one. But it doesn't actually let me skip to the part of the stream where it happened. Which seems like, isn't that the whole point? You're like meant to point out when a part of the stream happens that you laugh at or something? It's weird. One of them might have been you then, Dara. It probably only was. My cheese, your cheese, we all scream for throne cheese. I mean, I often do, but yeah. Okay, so we're not going to do this anymore. Let me just gather up all of these errors into one place. And I'm going to... this one as well. Let's do all of these together. I'm going to move them out into a dedicated place. Chris! Thank you very much! Damn! Thank you very much for the gift sub to FME. Congrats, FME. Wow! Thank you! Why? I mean, you can... wait, hang on a sec. You can come in, mock attack. Okay. Thanks, but you guys need to stop doing that. I've learned that it's futile to tell people who like to gift subs to stop gifting subs. Or tell them that they don't need to. It's especially the thing. Alright, let's have a new thing that's going to handle errors. More like show any decode error. And you pass it in, the decode error. And based on it, so switch on the decode error. Depending on what it is, it's going to show a certain error or no error if there is not an error. Okay, so case can't open the file. So error opening file, we'll do that. If there's an error...
I actually want to start the hype train because anyone seems like I have to use the bits like this.
I can't even flipping hear what you're saying over the rooms. I actually wanted to start the hype train with this. Anyways, seems like I have to use the bits like this. Wait. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh my god. There actually is a hype train now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! Exclamation mark, stop this. But thank you. I mean, you can vroom if you want. And one day I'm going to fix the vrooming. That's not actually meant to do that, by the way. It's not meant to play many times. It plays many times because it's using the same code as the code that plays this. So yeah. Oh my god. Chris. Thank you. But thank you very much for the 5 subs and congrats to Artie Blinky. That's a cool name. I need to slightly stretch the chat because it's congrats to Artie Blinky, Heron Keen, L. Lever, yeah. Let me just resize this so I can actually read stuff. Artie Blink, Theron Keen, Ellie VR, Signal Clutch, and Smoltle. Ah, Small, you got one. Welcome. I mean, congrats, not welcome. You've been here already. Thank you very much, there. Sheesh. Case. Reading file. We show an error. That's the wrong one. If it's case too small. God damn it. I'm moving down. There you go. Now they can hit my head. They were almost about to miss my head. Why is my head jittering so much? But thank you, Exio, as well, for the bits. Hell yeah. Look at those rolling cats. Which are actually foxes. Her name's just Cat. Reading file. And finally, file doesn't seem to have a QI header, so that's ZE header. Bad header. Show that. Break. And... ah, right. Ooh, file name. Yeah, I guess we should pass in the file name as well. It can be optional, I guess. I went for food only for 3 minutes and there is a hype train. There's a hype train at the same level as the number of minutes that you went away to get food for. Is everyone celebrating my leaving? No, Dara! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! Right, everyone, Dara's back. Pack away the party hats. I actually have a party hat that I could maybe add a toggle for. I made it on stream during my money anniversary stream. Maybe I should add that, actually. Maybe I should, when I do this, I should add both the glow sticks in my hands, which are already a thing from my VR chat version of my avatar, and toggle the party hat on my head. That'd be very funny to just be like, yeah, and have a party hat spawn on top of my head, and then I just go back to normal, and the hat just goes and disappears. I've not seen this zooming owly emote before, but I really like it. I really like it. Wait, what is that, Mock Attack? I'm interested in a line cable. It actually looks a bit like a tentacle, so I would be interested. I mean what? People only threw parties when I left places. No! Nobody throws parties when any one of you leaves places. Shut the up. My file name is already in here. And show error just shows the file name in the end. Error text. Well, these errors messages, they've got it like a colon, so it's as if they're expecting a file name to be shown there, aren't they? Isn't it? So, do we force you to have a file name, or should we make it optional? I guess I'll make it forced. Because most of these are related to it being a file specifically. This is a file, this is a file, this is a file. This is the only one where it could be triggered without it necessarily being a file. You could pass in like a byte array, for example. And yeah, that could be missing a header. But it's not like you can just pass in a byte array and get an error that you couldn't read a file. Because there is no file then. Okay, so where is this being called? Decode file 2, blah 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 blah. Okay, there is where it's being called. I feel like I need a thing to handle this. I don't know what I would call it though. QOI decode file 2 SPB. I guess I can make that guess I could make a little wrapper for that. Void show. Wait, what is this? So this should be called QOI test 4, and this would be QOI test 1. And this would just return a boolean if it was successful or not. We pass in that. No, we don't. We pass in that. Then this just calls this show any decode error based on this file name and whatever the result of attempting to decode the file is. Oh, that's not how it works, is it? File name. One moment, I promise I'll catch up with chat in just a moment. What did I call it? What did I call it? Oh, simple pickbox, right? Simple pickbox. Nice, it's still able to work out that that's what I mean. So I'm just making a little wrapper that will show an error. If this should be passed by reference. And then we just do... Oh, and I guess I can make this return true if it showed an error and false if it didn't. Bool. Oh my god, my tummy's rumbling so loudly, I really hope you can't hear it. Returns true if an error was shown. Or if decode error was not none. So this... Actually, we could just put return true in there. Or we could assume... No, we'll return it for anything. We'll return it for anything. We just will return false for this one, and for everything else we'll return true. I'm also complaining about... Ah! Funkstop! Thank you very much for the resub! Flipping heck! Thank you, thank you! What's I complaining about? Nothing anymore, I guess? Oh, this. Yeah, hi, thank you very much. 5 months. Sheesh. That looking emote as well. Greetings from Zai. She says you're amazing. Ooh. Well, no you, Zai. I'm also flipping sorry for taking so long to see that message. But thank you, Zai. But no you. I'm surprised you didn't put your this on new lines. That wastes too much space for me. I got to go have fun on the QOI coding. Also, it feels misleading to me because... Oh, hang on a second. Let me just say goodbye. Bye-bye! Wow. There you go. I remember to call you Wow. Take care, Wow. Thanks for stopping by. I thought it was an earthquake. You heard it? No! No! Please, I'm just very hungry. Now people are talking about cake as well. God damn it. I'm blaming this on everyone talking about all the delicious food. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Kaseraki.
I forgot what I was going to say. I don't think it was very important. Open mouth. Ah! There you go.
Cheese.
Caught it! Wait. There you go. Okay, it's weird. I regret it. You brought it on yourself. If you're hungry, please go eat. I actually have some food right here. I have this little crunchy Nature Valley #not sponsored green oats bar cereal. Is it cereal bar? I don't know what to call it, but it's nice. I should be eating it probably before it's too late, actually. As in, like, it gets too close to dinner time. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take a bite. I'm doing it. Not sponsored. It's not. All right, but if they want to sponsor me, I might not turn it down because they are delicious and I have them all the time. But #not sponsored. Listen to this. Oops. I was a bit premature. I was turning on the reverb there. There you go, just one. I'm gonna mute myself though, because I don't want to hear you. I don't want you to hear me chewing. That's adorable. Thank you for the hydration as well. Is what she's eating so good that she's rocking back and forth? I guess so. I didn't realize I was. Thank you, Exa. And thank you, Mocha, as well. Wait, let's put it down. There you go. That's a pretty good stretch. Sounds like a VFX sound. Like a sound effect? Damn. High praise indeed. That's what we're here for. Look, I'm sorry to let you down. Whoa. That was weird. Did my sound just cut off for a sec? Thank you for the pats, sir. Nikia. That sounds so weird. It's like I'm thanking myself. I'm gonna call you... Should I call you waifu? I'm gonna call you waifu. We're gonna add my cheese sample. Oh, just send me a DM on Discord if you have recorded it. Wait, are you on? You are on Discord, right? I'm sure I've seen you on the Discord. I'm sure. When you? Yeah, you are. I can have my brother-in-law do a cheese sample if you want. He has a voice for radio. Ooh, sure. Wait, I mean... You... I don't know how this is gonna work. Because I need to, like... How I have it right now for me is that the name of the person and their avatar scrolls up. Oh, not their avatar if they don't want one. But, yeah... I don't know how I'd credit them. That's the thing. Because I want to be able to credit people and, you know... That way people could check a channel and stuff. But if they're not on Twitch, then it could be an issue. It's a joke? Oh, okay. I mean, I would have appreciated the offer. Wait, is it stopped? Okay. Stop showing the error when I change this from true to none. None is not what I should be returning. Ah, I think I finally finished. No, I haven't, not quite. Gotta do this. Is the line still? Yeah. Oop. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I only alpha composited afterwards. The first one. After the first one. Just tell him you're shooting a photo. Shooting a photo? Say cheese, bro, and let the video roll. Hey! That is a deviously clever way to get a cheese sample. I want him to do a demo so you could try to get a job. Ah. Is he into like voice acting? It's pretty cool. Or does he not? Is he not like taking advantage of it? It's just something that you've noticed. That he has a nice voice or something. Okay, I'm going to make a small change and we don't need this anymore. I should probably put this up here. Yeah, that'll do. And then I'm gonna add here an error type. Decode error type. Decode error type. Error type. That's the one. Visual Studio. Wait, this is gonna be too wide to have a nice. God damn it. No! I wanted neat alignment. It's just not meant to be. Last error. We're just gonna start off with none. Decode error, none. And it's actually gonna return this, whatever the last error was. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because I'm gonna call this decode error type error. It's gonna become a test for the marker. Wait, what? Ooh, there you go. A value of type 00 type. It cannot be used to initialize an entity of type decode error type. So I want to actually tell it that this is... Actually, no, you're right. This should be a... What do you call it? What was it called? 00 type. And then I'll cast afterwards if blah blah blah. Code 00. Let's call it 00 info. If you have not at end your last error valid. Okay, so essentially, I want to be looking out for these two possibilities: an invalid and end of file not at end. Those are two things that I want to treat as a warning, basically, not strictly an error. But yeah. Thought about using it in Zyway. Wasn't too sure about its benefits. Hi, Zai! Hi, welcome! Also, no, you're amazing. And thank you, Malware Guy. Let me just quickly make a note. And one sec, Zai, I have something to show you. Add malware, guys. Jeez. Boop. 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 There we go. Things to not forget after the stream. We're all amazing. Hey, speak for yourself. I was thinking I've done something somewhere I shouldn't have done. Oh, I've just opened the bracket and not closed it. If, Wait, did you see this before, by the way, Izai?
Caseri.
What am I having cheese on me?
Cheese.
She needs to lose a tiny bit of weight as well, the chunker. Wait, what? Oh, I've had me on... Oh, your kitty. To vets. Oh, okay, nice. Hope I went alright. But yeah, there's, I do have the decoding. Oh, shit. I do not have the decoding working anymore. Okay, I broke the decoding. Nice. How have I broken the decoding? Shit. Okay, I've broken it somewhere. We've been trying to reach you about this virus on your computer. Please send... What? Oh, because of malware guy, question mark? I'm glad it went well. Hang on, let me just check the debugging console. Does it show anything when I drag something on? It does. Okay, I reckon it's decoding and it's just not showing it for some reason. It's a joke about his name. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, sorry, Zai, I was going to show it working and decoding, but in refactoring this, I appear to have broken it at some point. Not quite sure where. Should be trying to decode it at this point. Wait, what? What? F12 jumps to definition, right? Why is it jumping up to there when I press F12? Like here, QOI test 1, I press F12, and it jumps to QOI test 1. Decode to SPB, I press F12. And it jumps to like uint file len? What? What is happening? I see code. Is it C++? It is! I'm mostly only using the C-ness of it though. Not really the C++-ness. Not particularly much. Is Visual Studio Code being a poo-poo? Maybe. Obviously, yeah, Visual Studio it is, yeah. Occasionally Visual Studio Code is as well, but I have to say Visual Studio is poo-poo more often. Let me just reload this. This is going to be the first time I've reopened it though. Wait, I don't need that anymore. So actually, not bad if this is the first time I've had to reopen it. Huh? So far. Also, hi, Purple Moon. Welcome. Welcome both of you, Divas and Purple. Wait, that's Visual Studio Code. That's the wrong one. That's a different project. We're not working on that one today. We're working on this one. When I previously coded C# regularly, it did go weird every now and then. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Unfortunately, it is a thing. If you want to have at my malware-infested VM, I use for unwarranted experiments and live human testing. What? Visual Studio is still one of the best IDs. Is it though? I feel like it's okay now, but I had to fight it so much when I was setting it up originally. Just to like have any sensible defaults, stop it destroying any code I wrote because it was being way too over-enthusiastic with styling and auto-completion and stuff and blah 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 blah. I've kind of tamed the beast somewhat now, but But yeah, it is really useful that stuff just works, usually, you know. On Windows, at least. I mean, I'm using it because, like, okay, what is this? I'm pressing F12 on here. I'm using it because I just wanted stuff to work. Why is it not? This is bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. This is what it should be jumping to, right? And then it tries to decode it. Yeah, the delete and the new parts. I think they're the only C++ part that I'm using. But yeah. That, guys, is how to keep the scammers away. You need to make a guide so that people don't get fooled by the all the Discord scams going around. Because of my daily job, I just use Visual Studio Code and PyCharm for Python. Fair enough, fair enough. I like to pick up the phone on scam calls and just keep saying I am calling about the free toaster as some random accent. That's kind of funny. Thank you very much for the follow, Purple Moon. Welcome. I'm holding up my other hand, but it's not tracking. There it is, there it is. I just gotta flap around for a while. And then it starts working. Okay. So the file lengths are too short, it returns this. Starts off assuming no error. Then assigns an error if it's the wrong file length. As in it didn't read all of the bytes that it should have read. Otherwise it returns whatever error this returns.
Cheese.
Why cheese? You can call me Mooney. Oh my god, I totally didn't notice the I in there, sorry. Mooney. I'm sorry, I actually only read Purple Moon. Mooney. That's cute. Mooney. I will try to remember, but I have a terrible memory when it comes to anything. So... No, promise, sorry. I'll try. You don't right, guys, but I got a real hotline for if other VTubers and streamers ever get infected by malware. Aw. That's very generous. I'll try to bear that in mind. Cheese supposed to be American or cheddar? It's meant to be the really artificial floppy slice of plastic cheese. So not actually cheddar. Like it's a cloth sim with the lowest resolution possible. Kraft American, is that what it is? Okay. Kraft is another thing I had heard of. Okay, I think the problem is probably because of me... Wait, no, you should just be able to pass this straight in, right? Simple pick box. This. Shouldn't that just work? Yeah, that should work. Then pass it into this. Alright, why is it not showing up on the window then? That's an interesting issue. It is still the case, right? Yeah. It's actually reading the file though. It's plastic almost. Don't know why Americans like it. Fair enough. I mean, you get what you work with what you've got, I guess? Question mark? I mean, I don't know. Are nicer cheeses available? I don't know. Surely, right? Okay, I'm a bit confused about why this is not working anymore. Also, let me just properly deal with this. If 00 info... I guess I can just switch on it. I guess I can just do this. This makes it slightly redundant, some of the things I did earlier, but whatever. I think this is going to be the fastest way to do it. Like, most efficient. Case... Was it 00? Huh? Wait, why did I got DT instead of DZ? What the hell? Hold on a second. These should all be 00. Or DZ. And then... Use those ones. If it's the end of file is not at the end, or if it's oh my god, please. Invalid. Then the last error becomes known as this. Ah, so I do still need to store this, goddammit. Okay, fine. Becomes this. Let me switch on this. This becomes this, but I probably need to cast it to make it happy. Case label may only be used... What? Case label may only be used within the switch. Oh. How did I end up with that? Thank you very much for the pants, cat! Hi! So I probably need to cast it to... What's it called? Decoder type. Right, you happy now? You are. You know what would make me happy? Using that as if it's a function. Like a functional way of doing it. Okay. Because these two things are equal in value. Invalid. Ah, right. These have changed as well. Okay. Go study a bit, be back. Okay, no worries, Minnie. I'm probably not gonna be going for a super long time. America, we helped give the world the best thing in terms of connecting others and spreading information. Now you give the world cheese slabs. Here we are, a great nation. World's eyes. Wait. Was Tim Berners-Lee American? The next challenge will be to rewrite that all in Rust. Why? I thought, wouldn't you... Wasn't Tim Berners-Lee... Well, isn't he generally attributed as being the... one of the founding fathers of the internet and stuff? I don't know a huge amount though. Switch to Rust, save yourself. Why?
Please!
Why, jeez? Also, hi, Neff. Also, hi, cat. What is this crab? Oh, right. Was that the logo of Rust? Question mark? To make those sounds. No, stop! Okay, this should be working then. We're only gonna actually stop if this... Oh, this is definitely a better way of doing it.
Cheese.
Oh my god. Rusty. Oh, is that why? Is that why they have a crab? Because it's like a rust station instead of a crustacean? Oh my god, that's genius. Okay, this is actually the end of file. We're going to... We want to break out of the while loop, but I guess we... How do you do that from within a switch? Just go to, I guess, would work, but... I know a lot of people are go-to phobic. And then we can exit with the last error not having been assigned to this. Because end of file, actually at the end of the file where it belongs, is not an error. It's just a condition to stop. Exclamation mark, stop this. Just the predecessors to what the internet is today was DARPANET, which was a US military thing. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Good to something bad, just easily misused, yeah. See, this is where Visual Basic's syntax of if you were to make this a do, and then, well actually if it was a do loop in VB, you'd be able to do while. And then you can do exit do, and then that would be a way of breaking out of the outer do loop. But I don't think there's a way to do that in C. could do this differently. Yeah, I feel like using a switch statement. It's kind of annoying, isn't it, in C? Because it means that you then can't break out of any higher thing, anything above you. The World Wide Web is British. Ah! Okay, basically it's a kid's idea. Wait, DARPA did? Zoogeistomorph. What is that? What? How did you start streaming? Like, were you using any programming features you have now, or how was it? Yeah, so when I started, I had this setup in Unity, like this streaming setup. I spent a few months working on it before I started streaming. I don't remember how long. I don't remember, 3 to 6 months or something. I was just slowly working on it. Actually, it wasn't even slow. I was working on it quite a lot. Yeah. Then I started like that. It was less... Obviously, there was a lot less to it back then. You couldn't throw cheese for a start. I know that will shock some of you, but you couldn't. Oh god, my arm's doing crazy things. What else is there? Well, I didn't have this outfit in the beginning, but I still change it sometimes. So it was unwatchable because no cheese. I guess so. I guess so. I don't think there was cheese at the beginning. I'm slightly doubting myself now. I think... Was there a water bottle at the time? I'm not sure if there was. There certainly weren't audio emotes. There were floating emotes though. But you couldn't like type clap a bunch and get the clap sound. You were there. It was there when you joined. Okay. I'm kind of curious. When did the cheers happen? I know you've been around for a long time, Devil. But yeah, I'm not sure. Were you here in those early November 2021 streams? I wonder. Okay, alright, screw it. We're breaking out of this. Get out of here. Can you go to out of a while loop, I wonder? I feel like this is gonna be a little bit strange. How do you even... Did you just write a line label like blah colon and then you can go to that? Yeah, I guess so. Let's call this after... What should I call this? After... After data loop, I guess? Okay, so far so good. It's not complaining about the fact that I'm go-to-ing out of a while loop. Go-to-ing. Any normal person would call that going to. Devil is following since February. Oh my. Okay, 1 second. I have to do another special sound effect for you. Are you ready? No points for guessing what it is this time. There you go. February. Nice. Wait, I was too late with 3, but let me try one more time. Nah, it's just not the same as the first crunch. Throwing cheese seemed to become the best invention of mankind. Well... Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back. We now unpause to give you this special message. I mean unmute. Oh, shut up. There you go. God damn it, my bell was so loud and my hands weren't even tracking it. Ah! I'm not even holding the damn thing. Okay. Oops. No, that was not a carrot. It was one of these Nature Valley hashtag not sponsored green OT biscuit bar cereal food, crumbly, messy things. With its reflective package right underneath motion, making it not track my hands. Even more than it usually does not track my hands. Thank you for the pats. The pat sexier. ARPANET was in the 1960s and 1970s. Tim Berners-Lee proposed his ideas for now it's the HTTP protocol in 1989. Ah. That's been around for a long time. Well, HTTP came in the 80s. Oh, HTTP is what he invented. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Chris, nice. Yes, I'm sure Happy will appreciate it. Do you just look up random Wikipedia articles and then just type the first paragraph to her in TTS? Where's my hand? Man, it's just like suddenly not able to track that hand very well. That's weird. And now it is. And now it's not. It's losing it. I can see. Ah, it's back. Why is it suddenly unable to track that hand? Man, the lead motion works in mysterious ways. I swear to God. Alright, so I guess this will work at this point. But, you know. The actual picture is not appearing. Minor problem. Just a minor problem. Okay, now it randomly works. Alright, whatever, it works now. I don't know why I didn't before. I didn't think I changed any code related to that, but apparently I did. Anyway, there you go, Zai, if you're still there. I wanted to show you this before. I don't know why it wasn't working. I don't know why it suddenly is working now. But hey, there you go. Okay. I think we are doing something like this sometimes. Today it was more on the music than math side. What? 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 And sorry, I just wanted to use like the record stop sound of at the end of that track as a fun thing. Okay, so this should be wrapping it in this. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. Hold on. When the file is dragged onto the window, we're doing this. So I should be doing that there. Hold on. SPB dropped. Wait, what? Oh. First time's a charm. Okay, so what it's going to do is try to decode it, but this time we're wrapping it inside this thing that checks it for errors and returns true if there was an error. Oh, sorry, it returns false if there was an error. If there wasn't, then it's gonna draw the shit and blah 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 blah. So hopefully, now we'll get the errors back if I try to load, like, I don't know, I'm dragging this PDF that is the specs onto it. Nice! Okay, nice, the errors work again. And I guess that actually could be a thing that I could warn about if not all pixels were counted for. And this is still showing up. This is interesting, it's still showing up with this line at the end. What the hell? Okay, I need to add some debug logging to this. Alright, let's see if this is even currently detecting the end of the file. I wonder. Sub left me to... Wait, what? I think we had some instrument text-to-speech. Instrument text-to-speech? I kind of see FMA. Instrument TTS, interesting. Like beatboxing through TTS? That's pretty interesting. Sub has left me? What do you mean? It's you're still showing up as being subbed on my end? Ah! If that's what you mean. Oh, I was just reading your message, FMA, about layers. Meant from another channel. Oh! Oh, the QOI. Sorry, I didn't even realize I was meant to be an emote name. I thought it was just you making like a strange, strange, 1960s kung fu movie noise. Because that's what noises they had to make. Because that's what everyone believes. Okay. Don't worry about me. You're talking with someone who also has verbal diarrhea sometimes. Right, let me add some debugging stuff inside here. Printf. 2 0 bytes in a row. And let's also... I wish you could just stay on error list forever, please! What if I separate it out into its own thing that's separate to the other stuff? Will it stay like that? I mean, yeah, actually. Interesting. I mean, I really would just like the whole screen to be used for that instead of having to glance over here, but... Interesting to know that that's possible. Does it FME? The other one makes me sound... makes me... Blah! Says worse with me. Cheese it! Welcome! The heck is this? Light theme? It is! Welcome! Sorry. I'm gonna stop being so obnoxious. Sorry. Malware! Goodbye. Thanks very much for stopping by. It's not supposed to come out, but please stop talking about it. Okay, let's... I think I won't eat any more of this food anymore. Why? Nuke wants to torture us with blinding theme. Look! It's just what feels normal to me. So if there are 2 0 bytes in a row, we're printing that. If they are printf, close enough to end to be EOF. Beatbox TTS might be something interesting to look into. Let me look through the VOD to give you a quick example of today's special. Oh, sure. I mean, you won't be able to post a link in the chat, though. You can give me a timestamp. I'll go to it. Close enough. Sorry, far enough from end to fit EOF marker. To fit EOF marker detected. is at the very end of file. Or is... Oh, let's see. Other bytes remain after it. Okay, alright. Time for some debugging. Let's have a look and see what that does. But that's kind of funny. Someone's made a thing to automatically type that. I always thought the fun thing was to try to make, you know, to type the messages yourself, like text, like what's the word? Beatboxing stuff to try to get it to sound correct. Let me just see what happens when I drag this on. Boop. I've lost the console as well. Holy crap. Okay, something's not quite right here. First of all, it shouldn't be saying 2 0 bytes in a row the entire time through the file. Holy crap. Why? That should, like, not happen. I think if I ever had a VTuber model and made affiliate, I would have to have a pointer team where I had to take my glasses off while playing. I guess I should have one as well. I was trying to keep the... well, I mean, I have the font size turned up so far, then if I move forwards, then I can read it without glasses, but I was trying to avoid immersion breaking. It was like, it would be really terrible if you thought that I wasn't really holding a bottle. Or having glasses. Why are you screaming? What are you screaming? Okay, so if this... and the current one... and this... are equal to this. Oh, I should really just make it a 0, shouldn't I? It's a bit misleading otherwise. Oh! Wait! I know what the problem is! Yeah, I know what the problem is! Look! We do -1 there, but what I actually want to store is the +1. The original one. So what I could just do is UNT co-op is this. We use it once here. And once here. There you go. That should work, hopefully. Okay, might look better now. Might work better now. I'm just hoping that it won't spam it with 2 0 bytes in a row. But it still does. Interesting. Why? It's this and this. That is so neat that that it shows that comment where the thing is defined. That's so nice. Do you see that? It's actually showing my own comment in the little tooltip. Why is this kicking my anus? My bottom. Why is it kicking my behind? My butt. I'm making a silly mistake somewhere. Can you like chain ands and it doesn't matter in what order you do them in? Like the way you can just chain additions and it doesn't matter what order you do additions in. You should, right? This and this. If they end up being 1, 1, and this is 1, 1, then everything will be 1, 1. If this one minus 0, 0, that'll not be... Yeah, it shouldn't matter what order you do those in. Have you tried using ChatGPT for coding and was it useful? Nope, I have not. I was not, you know, I didn't sign up for access to blah 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 blah. Sorry, I do not have access to it. It's free now. Well, a few queries, right? Right? Though I guess there might be some trouble with carries. There should be no carrying. We're just looking at the leftmost 2 bits. No, I'm more interested in the actual open ones, so the ones not made by OpenAI, because OpenAI is the biggest misnomer of all. It's disgusting. They're just using the word because people know that open is like a good thing, and so we'll call ourselves OpenAI. But we'll make sure that it's all closed, and even the stuff that we make that's open is like, you need a supercomputer to run it, so it might as well be closed. Zombie! Thank you very much for the follow! Although their Whisper thing is extremely good. Was that OpenAI as well? Whisper... Yeah, Whisper was OpenAI. Whisper is an amazing speech... text-to-speech thing. Not text-to-speech, speech recognition thing. Transcription. Yeah, hi Zombie! Thanks very much for the follow. I hope you're doing alright. What kind of projects do you guys do? Okay, that's not a thing I can answer. Watching cat. Oh. Oh. Wait, no. Wait. If they open blah 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 blah. I know this shouldn't be a problem. This shouldn't be a problem, right? Oh, I see. I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. Man, I'm so stupid. The problem is not... The problem that I'm looking out for is not that we happen to do 2 of these operations in a row, which is what I'm unintentionally checking for. The problem is that we try to do 2 of these, and the index that we're looking up is 0 as well in a row. That should never happen. There, a valid encoder must not issue 2 or more in a row to the same index. So what I'm actually looking for is that there are 2 of these without just selecting the topmost 2 bytes. It's if both of these are 0. So basically if you AND them together and there's 0, that is not what I'm interested in. It's if they are equal. I've seen people do this before. I've seen people chain things like that. Is that valid? Like what is... Oh shit. I jumped somewhere really weirdly. If this is... Well, like, what does the equals operator return? I thought it just returned true, right? It's more like what I'm wanting to check is if this equals 0 and if this equals 0. Because surely this evaluates to true, and then you're checking if true is equal to 0. is chaining equals is like a special case. And then I wonder what would happen if I were to do this. Would that then evaluate to true equals 0? It returns true, but C and C++ can compare bools with ints implicitly. Yeah, but then you're comparing a value of true to 0. Which is not going to be true, right? True is defined as anything non-zero, right? At least in some places it is. If you care, then you're kind. However, it's okay to be wrong. I'll keep it this way for now. Either true gets converted into 1, or the number into true or false. Oh, right, yes, sorry. If true is equal... If it's true, then it's going to be non-zero. That's what I meant to say. Did I feel like I said something backwards. I'm not even gonna forget. I have always done it how you have it now, though. Yeah, same. I've not tried the other way before. Obviously, that's why I was asking. Okay, let's see what happens. Please, third time's a charm. This is the third time, right? It can start working, right? Boop. Ay. Okay, nice. It's not being spammed. However, it's not correctly seeing the end of file marker, which is why we're still getting those bytes interpreted as if they're index lookups. You know what? I should actually print out the exact index in the file. I'd like to print this out as well, actually. Oh my god, that made me jump. It's easier to read. It is. It is. Oh yeah, wait. I think I'm comparing it to A equals B equals 3 or something like that. I think that's the thing that I've seen before. That... Yeah, I don't like that either. Okay, so let's printf... Let's printf this. We want it as hex. How do you do this again? Percent... X. I did do percent X 16 or something? I forget. That should be like padded. Is that gonna be hex padded to 16 digits? I always flipping forget. Number of times I've looked this up is... Ah, you put the number before that. Put the number before. Well, their example is that this will be padded to 8. But then how... Before... Then how would you pad it to 16? They actually have coding competitions for the most unreadable code. That's amazing. Kinda want that. Oh, okay, the first digit is just 0. Wait, no, that's not right. Percent hash 0. What is this? The hash pot gives you a 0x in the upper string. Oh. The 0 and the x count against your 8 characters in the 08 part. You need to ask for 10 characters. Oh. Man, look at this. Look at this. Also, hi Creeksor. My college professor said coding is 10% memorization and I'm just knowing where to look it up. I guess so, but also understanding the logic is kind of important. Look at this. Change in the case of X. Oh, change in the case of X does make it capitalized or not. Okay, so 0x and that? You failed me even though I had a B. What? Look. Alright. So if I wanted 16 digits, would this still pad to 16? Or would I need 0, 1, 6? Because there they do 0, 1, 0. So for 10, 0, 10. Let's just try it. Oh, I see what they're doing. No, I didn't. Hash 151. Oh my fucking god, look at this. This is becoming... What is this becoming? I'm actually wanting to print a 60 in 64 as well. Or you in 64 actually, but who's counting? The solution is 0x% I 64x, not percent hash 15x. What are these, like, fucking black magic incantations that you're having to chant to pad a thing to... Thank you! Wait, no, not thank you. Not thank you at all! Thank you for the appropriately sad music, though. Probably should say thank you for that. Still not as bad as Rex, I guess. That's true, that is actually true. Regex is something special. I'll never remember how to do stuff in Regex. It wasn't meant to sound like I was proudly declaring it though. It would often be useful, and I'm scared away from it. That was a perfect sound effect for then. It was! Converting hex can get confusing. Apparently, well, this is just like this is, you know, just the formatting for it. I think a actual function to print individual characters would be way easier to understand. I do not understand why it's not seeing this hand very well. I swear to god my right hand's normal. But thank you for the hydration and the posture check though. Man, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting on today's stream. Yeah, hand tracking is disappearing right now, I guess. And posture check.
Kaseraki.
What was that? What was that for? What was that for? What's all that? Thank you, Lodar. Discount. Didn't use cheese redeem. Don't worry, Chris did for you. I'm not quite sure what you mean there. Okay, that is the correct number. So we're defining that to be that. Wait, have I? No, it's fine. Found an accounting TTS. In the summary of Fall Guys. Yeah, I remember that. I remember those ones. I was there for those ones. I heard those, don't worry. I meant like I needed to use cheese, so you remember to drink. Oh, I see! How good is the eye tracking in your VT? Can it go cross-eyed? It cannot, unfortunately. For some reason, open C-face, which is what's being used for tracking. It doesn't do that. I don't know why. It's stupid. It tracks both eyes, but I don't know. Maybe VC face, which is what I'm actually using for the tracking. VCFace uses OpenCFace. Maybe VCFace is only using one of the eye values and just copying it to the left and the right. This hand, I've never had this hand behave so badly. Why is it behaving so badly? Let me try moving this over here. That helps. Well, no, now it thinks my hand is the mic. Oh, it actually has helps. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Oh, never mind, it's lost it. It helped for a moment. If I try to go cross-sides, well, let's just see what happens. I'm gonna go to this view to get a closer look and also drag this on so I can see myself. I'm pretty sure I've tested before, but let's try. There you go. I'm doing it now. What does it look like? Whoa, that's interesting. Oh, I see, because I have to look down. Did anything happen? If nothing happened, then I guess it's using the average of the two eyes. Noah? What are you doing? What is your defect, F4? What are you talking about? Defect? What is this defect? If you didn't see the eyes move there, then it must be using the average of left and right. Your right eye is half closed due to missing muscles. Oh, sheesh. Damn. That's interesting, though. That it can sort the openness of eyes. I thought it was only, like, the way that the eyeball was facing. Renders a perfectly fine open eye. That's kind of interesting. It's funny. I mean, useful, I'd guess. Well, I don't know if it's useful. I mean, if you're using it, you probably want your eyes to be changed, right? So it's not like it's just going to randomly do it to someone who's not using the software. Alright, so what do I want? 0%. 0.16 x x something. How does this work again? Percent hash 0.16x percent hash 0.61x. Really? Or alternatively 0x percent 0.8 0x percent 0.8x. I'm so fucking confused right now. You have no idea. My brain is like so messed up by this. Let's just run it and see what happens. Oh, yeah, right. I need to drag a file on, don't I? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, that is 16. Nice. That does work. Okay, good to know. That does work. I should have put a new line there. I saw that NVIDIA thing, it creeps me out. I saw a short in LTT and it just looked weird to me. Yeah, it's like, it's super, like, fucking, what's the word? Not intuitive, not aggressive. I can't think of the word. Like, trying to dominate over someone as if you're staring at them. I don't know what the word is. Can't think of what the word is. Not aggressive. Maybe it's just because I know that you never look into your camera, so it doesn't look natural to me at all. Exactly. It's just weird. It's like you're trying to assert dominance or something by staring at someone. Oh my god, that'd be such a funny thing for April Fool's Day. I could just have my eyes be like super wide open and just pinned on the camera all the time. Okay, so for some reason it's not... It doesn't seem to be getting the right data. Well, let me just print out the exact index in the array. 0 based. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. With VC face, they may average the position of the eyes. Yeah. That isn't probably what they're doing. It'd be great if it had an option to not do that. It seems
Kaseraki.
It seems weird to me as well. It's gonna be a great tool for school meetings. Everything sounds creepy if I say it like this. Okay, one sec. Data this and index this. Wait, no! You can't eat me! I'm still gonna... The camera's stuck on my head! The timing! Okay, Snipes, I swear to God. How do you do this amazing timing with doing it right as an effect is wearing off? That is insane. Also, hi Snipester. Welcome. You remind me of how the Wrath from SGA sound. SGA? Settle Gear Alid? I'm just too good. I mean, clearly. Stargate Atlantis, I see. SGALT. Skult. Sorry, I'm being obnoxious again. Also, my tummy is rumbling because I'm actually really hungry and I still haven't had much stuff and blah blah blah. But I had to move it away because the reflective wrapper was screwing up the tracking of the hand so much. Alright, let's also print out the cheese. Yeah, let's print out the cheese. I think that's a good idea. We'll do that. It's gonna be in decimal, but fine. Okie dokie. And just out of curiosity, let me just show the ones that are definitely correctly formatted. Oh. Wait, what? Why is it broken again? What? Wait. What?
Cheese!
Wait, why does only my one work now? What the hell? This is weird. It knows quality, I guess so. I think I might be accidentally checking things the wrong way around. Why am I having cheese when I mean? Oh, because I'm breaking it, yeah. Filters out everything else. Yeah, well, it's called OpenCFace, FMA. OpenCFace is the open source eye tracking that VCFace uses. VCFace is not open source. But yeah. She can't, she won't. I'll try. Where's the error checking thing? Ah! Oh, it is! It should be returning true if no error occurs. And false if there's an error. Returns true if there was no error. That's what I was meant to be doing. I think. Yeah, because if it's not... If it fails, then we return. If it does succeed, we want to continue. Okay. We are doing literally the opposite. Hold on. I guess we also don't care about the other errors that were happening. So the error EOF not at end, for example. I guess we should show a warning. It's not really an error though. Let me make a new function that's not to show an error. Actually, I guess this can still work. No, this can still work. I'll use that one. I'll just literally write the text warning. Show error. File name. What should I say? encountered EOF marker, but it wasn't at the end of the file. Warning. This is a warning. Warning. Warning while decoding. Oh, but that's such a weird way of phrasing it. Who flipping cares? Strangeness in file. There you go. But we'll return false for that because we don't really care. It's not a critical error. The other one was invalid. But again, it wasn't critical. It didn't stop us from decoding it. This one is encountered 2 0 bytes in a row. Oh god. God, sorry, my audio started fading. It's working again now. Okay. What was that? So I'm using Ableton Live for like doing some processing to my audio. This is massive overkill. I just happened to have it because I was into music, like trying to make music and stuff, and this is a very old version. But I'm just using it to like clean up audio on my mic and apply things like
this.
And some other things. I'm not even using this. This. And this. And some other things. And then this other stuff. But it just makes it easier to listen to me. And occasionally there's like a buffer under and stuff. Oh, it's also like turns the music down if I get too loud. Like that. Oh, it also is responsible for censoring me if I speak when I'm censored. And occasionally there's like a some issue happens and like the audio buffer. I swear to God, I'm not a robot. I swear to God, I'm not a robot. That's Nova. That's not me. Okay, let's have a look. Should work on these again. Nice. 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 No, okay, right, nice. Warning, encounter 2 0 bytes in a row. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Audio buffer, what now? So this is using ASIO, which is like a how do I explain it? It's almost like a what's the fucking word? Whatever. It's a way of communicating with audio devices with very, very, very small buffer sizes. So programs work on audio in like chunks of audio, tiny, tiny little chunks, but often the chunks are not small enough to be useful for like real-time music production stuff, which is what ASIO was invented for. And so this company invented this alternative way of communicating with sound devices that lets them be able to stream very, very, very regular, but very, very tiny buffers of audio. Which means that like the delay is much smaller, right? If you only have to process and wait for like a tiny little chunk of audio to come in and process it before it can be sent out again, that means you'll hear stuff quicker. But anyway, the buffer is so small that occasionally I have issues when streaming, and that happens when it wasn't able to... Well, I don't actually know what the exact problem is, where the problem's occurring, but something is not getting something done in time before it's time to play the audio. And you're like hearing part of a buffer. You're hearing like an incomplete buffer. You know, a few hundred times per second instead of like a nice smooth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't fucking count. You know what? You know what's easier? Okay, nice. There are 16. At index 16777216. Alright, let's have a look. Let's show this in decimal. Which one is this? This one. Wait, can I just jump to this? What? What? The file is not even big enough to contain this. Okay, this is interesting. What the fuck? What? What? Wait, why have we got a blushing Nova? Oh, is it because, Wait, what was I complaining about? Why are there suddenly all these errors? What the fuck? Printf formatting string %016x requires an argument of type unsigned int. But it has type uint64t. Okay, how do I make a 64-bit one? I guess I do have to use this thing that someone else used. Looks like the memory cells I have been reading. What? What? What's the high electron? Apparently I should be doing this. Apparently? But I don't know if that's gonna be padded. Consider using %i64x. Consider using %iix. Okay, is II the same as i64? Okay. Does this work better? Marco called the Nova shy because I called them a cutie. Oh! I'm sorry, I missed that. I mean, I did see it, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together. It's accidentally alt tabbed to this folder, and I see these faces staring at me. Especially this one. And this one. This is the folder I was trying to tab to. Whoa! Wait, why is that different this time? The index is this? Huh? Why is it a different number? Maybe it's because I messed up the print command and it just didn't work properly. I don't flipping know. Anyway, starts right here. 00001, which is perfect. But for some reason, the number we're printing out is 1. Hang on a sec. Okay. What? Oh, I guess. I understand what the problem is. So this, internally, is being stored as this, because it's big endian. But, wait. That's right? I think that's right. And then this is being stored this way around, so if I just say big endian, that's gonna swap it around. Oh, I haven't defined that yet, have I? Get U8's big endian as U64 array 16 first is gonna be swap in the all the same basically, but it's gonna be a U64. Alright. Let's try that. Wait, did I hick? I have absolutely no memory. Apparently, Snipes and Mocha both thought I hicked.
Cheese.
I have no memory of that. Okay. Alright, let's try that then, I guess. Exclamation mark full go. I don't think it ever entered my memory. Not for more than 10 seconds anyway. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Now does it see it as 7 zeros followed by a 1? Oh, never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Shit, I thought it worked for a second. Got a bit too hyped for one moment. So what it's got is that. Wait. I'm getting confused. It still isn't being padded to 16 digits either, which is really annoying. How do you do that? How do you make it be padded? She desperately tries to alt-tab back to Firefox. That's the number of things I'm running right now. How do you pad something? Do I have to like put the 16 there and then the I64X afterwards? Is this valid? Argument conversion from 64 to 32. What? Why? Oh, wait, swap endianness. Ah, swap endianness. Ah, I see. Swap endianness is 32 then. Can I define the exact same thing, but this time make it 64? Would that work? Would that work? The hick is a way of life, you don't even realize you're doing it. You're not wrong. Also, hi zombie. Another zombie. Whale, this time. Would that work? But then I've got to shift it a whole bunch more times, haven't I? This one is actually... Welcome! This one is... let me just do this a bunch more. 32... 40, 48, 56... Someone let me know if there's an easier way to swap endianness, please. I don't think there is though. So what this is doing is it's putting the first bytes, it's basically swapping the entire order of this, the endianness. So for example, if this was actually a value in hex, like that, then after running this function, this becomes EF, CD, AB, A9, 76, 45, 2301. Because each of those is a single byte. And it just swaps or changes the bytes from one end to the other. In other words, we select the rightmost byte and we shift it left all the way over to there. Then we take the secondmost. Well, we shove everything over to the right by one. Oh my god. Like that. And then we take this. So that's now the last one. And then we shove it to the left by 16, so 2 bytes. And then take those 2. Another 2. And take those 2. And each time we take them, we're shoving them left by a little bit less each time. But yeah. Space Monkey! Welcome! How you doing? Thank you very much for stopping by, and thank you for the follow as well. Hi. But would this work? By declaring it twice? Oh, and then we combine them all together with these bitwise ORs. Would this work now? Because there's a 64-bit version there. Would it automatically use the 64-bit version, I wonder? It's not showing errors this time. Is it now finally correctly going to understand when we're comparing them? But they are equal now that it's using 64-bit instead of 32-bit? Oh my god. Ah, finally! Finally! Yes! So the problem is that I was trying to compare it to, I was trying to compare it, and it was comparing in 32-bit space instead of 64-bit space. So the leftmost 32 bits were getting chopped off. And as you can see, the leftmost 32 bits are the ones that contain the number that we want. Alright, nice. And it is at the very end of the file, nice. And do you notice it didn't show an error because it was at the very end of the file? Okay, that little mess that had been splattered at the end is gone, but there is still 1 pixel there. Indeed, FMA. Which is interesting. But you know, the files that are being made by this are invalid anyway, so it would make sense if there was some crap at the end, because it's supposed to be... Oh, it's padding it with a space. That's interesting. What if I want to pad it with a 0? But yeah, it should actually be describing all pixels up to the end, so... Your glasses work? Yeah. Man, those glasses are doing their job, huh? Thank you for the hydration. Wait a sec. Oh no, that's correct. Hold on. Thank you, Snipes.
Jeez.
70-inch TV? Jesus. Well, I think I'm gonna end this soon, even though I was trying to make a encoder today. All I've been doing is cleaning up the decoder. Trying to make it be able to handle OrphanView's very strange stuff. Thank you for the posture check as well, Snapstone. And the pants! Killer whale! Still not sure if I'm doing it the best way, but... I mean, kinda works. You know what would work better? Where is it? Here it is. No, it's not. Here it is. Instead of doing the swap on the actual data, why don't I just swap the data that I'm comparing it to, which is a constant, so it's not having to do all these bit shifts every single time. It's just wanting to test if it's at the end of the file. We can do it that way. Didn't need this one after all. But I'll just comment it out for now, but maybe in the future it'll be useful. She lied. Keep it just in case. I do still have a decoder to write after all. I mean an encoder. So something could happen there. It's not full screen, so it's more like 55. But still 55 is more than most people watch Twitch on. It's true. Makes me glad that I'm streaming at 1080. I should probably do this. Does that... Well, no, you probably don't need it actually because it's big enough, right? It'll be clearer though. Right, let me double check that that does still work now that I've swapped that around. Just, you know, it's worth a check.
Cheese.
Why? It does still work, nice. And for this one, it doesn't complain at all. Nice. No problem. I can read everything, but the error stuff... Oh, read everything but the error stuff from where I'm sitting. Yeah. This stuff is small. You know what's even smaller? This text. These tooltips. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, it might be the same font size, but there's... Wait, no, it's not the same. This is monospace, but this is not monospace, yeah. Ray! Hello, hi! I love these two different raccoons? Is that the right name? They work together really well. It's like, what am I looking at here? Huh? These dodgy voicings of someone's emotes brought to you by Ryuk. Since you are wrapping up, I'm gonna go watch your first playthrough of FFX. Sure, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. I mean, I'm not quite stopping yet. I want to double check that the... Well, you know what? Let's just load OpenView here. Let's tell it to load in its own QOI. Okay, its own QOI reader does not see the extra pixel on the bottom. But... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use the reference decoder. See if it does that. QOI reference... or QOI... yeah, reference decoder. Is there a compiled version? Of course there's not. Can I just have a normal, just a random QOI viewer, please? Native QOI viewer. What is this? Can I just have something that can view a QOI file and it's an exe file and I can run it and drag the QOI onto it? That'd be great. QOI plugin for paint.net, add thumbnails for Windows Explorer. Not a native QOI viewer. Ah, this one has a release, okay. Alright, let's try running this, I guess. Can't open it directly, which is interesting. So did you just wake up one day, I should write an image decoder? No, I stumbled upon this. No, not that. So I didn't stumble upon that. I stumbled upon this. Well, how did I just... oh no, I know what it was. I know what it was. It was a YouTube video. Let me just see. I never remember what it was. Might have been this one. Bear with me one sec. There we are. I stumbled upon this video. And which is this, by the way, if you want to watch it. It's very interesting. And it was, I don't know, this was really interesting to me. And then they talked about QOI at the end. It's like the first...
What we'll dive in...
shut up. The first 23 minutes roughly? Just talking about PNGs, and then they start talking about QOI. This is like slightly outdated, this video, by the way. It's the format's been updated slightly since then, but not much. Just in terms of having alpha support. And I thought, wow, that is actually really simple. The entire point of this format is that it's simple. This is the entire format. One page. So I thought, since I want to do more stuff in C and C++ recently, this sure sounds like something that I could do. And I did. But now I'm trying to like clean it up a little bit. I remember I started to watch this after like 10 seconds. Well, I'm overwhelmed. Yeah, it doesn't do that good a job at explaining a lot of the PNG stuff. It kind of glosses over some things and assumes knowledge. I'm gonna be honest, the QOI stuff is more... well, it's more simple. I almost feel like they're trying to make PNGs sound... you know, like not bothering with some explanations just to try to make people be like, Right. I can't really do it with myself, but I've got an emote that sums it up. There you go. Just so that then people realize, oh wow, QOI is so much more simple. Really bad at computer science. Well, no worries. I mean, as long as you're still having fun making games and stuff. Yeah. I'm not thinking that anything's going to replace PNG because it was the one that was there first, right? Or one of the first popular lossless ones. And hey, people are still using MP3s from 1990s, even though there are like many like objectively better quality image lossy audio formats. And same, people still using JPEG, even though there are better lossy image formats as well, probably. I'm not talking about WebP. WebP, please go away. Return to the lawless BMP days. I guess so. You kind of sounded like another streamer I used to watch there. Oh, interesting. Ooh, I'm curious. And also, how? What did I... Which part was it when I was saying? People still use GIF instead of using APNG. Yeah, true. APNG encourages fucking huge files though, unfortunately. I feel like there are very few cases where APNG is actually useful. If there's like motion... Thank you for the pants, wife. If there are pads... Oh, when I did that. There you go. Turns out I'm the other streamer. I feel like there are not so many use cases where APNG is useful. The only real case could be like... I mean... The problem is, it has very simple compression. The intra-frame... No, intra? Inter-frame compression. The compression between frames. Is that interframe? I think it's interframe, right? I always get confused between interframe and intra-frame. It's literally just, if this pixel on this frame is different to the pixel on the previous frame, well, basically what it does is it tracks the previous image from the next image, or compares them, and everything that's the same gets replaced with black, and everything that's different keeps its value. And then it encodes that difference as a PNG. Like, it's not literally a difference. If they're off by 1, it will encode the full color, not just 1. Which means, yeah, if you're encoding like lossy, oh not lossy, but a high number of colored stuff, that's going to be terrible because basically every frame is going to be different and it's going to be the same file size as if you had an individual PNG for every single frame. I feel like the only time where animated PNG could be useful is for like illustrations and you're just wanting to change a small part of the illustration on each frame. So like maybe like a speech bubble appears and then disappears. And that way you can have like a whole nice lossy image and then just on the second frame all of the lossy image is effectively black and just the little change is still there. Oh, Melody! But I might remember wrongly because I haven't watched her in ages. Yeah, no, that does sound kind of like her. Why? No, it doesn't sound like her at all, does it? Sorry. It sounded like her at first, then I ended up turning into an Ahe girl, sorry. I like her Melody. I called her just the other day, actually. I forgot how much I love how open she is about certain topics that Twitch isn't very friendly about. Post key. I swapped all your stuff from GIF to APNG in 2012. Really? FME! Thank you for the follow. Mine was simple emotes in the chat, so it was very little changes. Ah! Emotes are probably better then, because, you know, the only kind of compression inside one frame that GIF can do is like run length encoding, but PNG can take advantage of gradients and stuff, so I can imagine actually for like emotes and stuff, it would actually be better than GIF. That's interesting. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I forgot about the strength of PNG when it's actually one image. Sticky! Hi! Welcome back. Why am I wide? What was I trying to do, by the way? Oh yeah, right. I was wanting to test that thing. High dynamic range image comparison tool. Okay, whatever. That didn't really sound like a tool that I want, but it's... At least it can open QOI files, right? Let's just save it somewhere and run it. Please don't just be a setup. Okay, nice. Here we are. Let's drag on a QOI, which I know is good. Nice. Perfect. And let's drag on a QOI, which has the strange pop pixel at the bottom right on my implementation. Ooh, it does not have a strange pixel at the bottom right here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I am actually still doing something wrong. Am I still decoding that first wrong pixel or something, I wonder? If it's EOF, go to the end. I've done crazy stuff with GIF back in the day. Making Linkin Park music videos. What? What? I really hope they were nicely optimized. They able to catch her streams in the past, also the ones on, yeah, Shadowbait, because of some changes I don't anymore. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I actually... No, I probably shouldn't talk about this on Twitch. Never mind, never mind. Others at the end. Otherwise, this one, if it's at the very end, return this. And when it returns that, it should skip any more setting of colors. And just return. That was confusing. Couldn't see the ending braces. Twitch isn't a free platform? Nope. Nope. Where's our free internet? In the early 2000s, question mark? Well, the 90s as well, really, man. Okay, I do not understand why we're ending up with one rogue pixel at the end. This is dodgy. This is worrying because it's actually must be doing something wrong then. Let me just see what would happen if I were to cut off the last bit of data in the file. Just drag this on. I'm gonna cut off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the zeros and the 1 byte. Delete. I'll save that as a new file. Snoop. Might as well slap it right there though. And this is gonna be no EOF. Let's drag that onto the... Oh, okay, it does get rid of the ending, the pixel at the end. So it must just be reading that pixel at the end, right? As if it's... Yes, I've lost the... There it is. Only when there is that, the 8 bytes at the end, do we get that pixel. Ah, why is that? This is all happening in one row, right? Oh, I know why it is. I know why it is. I know why it is. Yeah, I know exactly why this is. Because we are assuming that the first byte that the first 0 byte that we receive, we're assuming that it really is a valid 0 byte. Which means like, use color index 0 for this pixel. That's the description of what that means. So we are actually doing that that one thing still. We should be checking for the end of the array immediately. I mean, sorry, the end of file marker immediately. Is the first pixel right on that one photo? Wait, what? What is this Elon emote? Can you program a time machine? Not personally. Is the first pixel right now? Okay, I'm just gonna go and have a look. Not have a look, but do this. We really don't care about this anymore. Well, I guess we kind of do. I guess we kind of want to do something a bit differently then. Okay, we're gonna have to change a bunch of things. We're gonna have to change so much stuff that I want to make a backup of this first. Monty! Hi! Thank you very much for the the rooms. It's actually been a year. Look at that. Look at that. 12 months. Sheesh. Thank you very much. Oh my god, excuse me. I need to stop. I should have stopped a while ago. Let me just finish this off, please. Please let it work after I do this. We don't then need to worry about that. All we need to do is test that if the current up is 0, I guess we will test. If this is 0. But yeah, hi Monty, hope you're doing alright. Thank you very much for stopping by. This does look like some nerd shit. Kinda is. This is a 0 byte. Not necessarily 2 in a row. So now we're wanting to check if it is. Let's go to that. Far enough from end for it to fit. Show the data. See if it's the end of it. Blah 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 blah. That's all fine. Okay. Then we don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay, so this is now just testing for an end of file. Marker. Wait, shouldn't this still just work? It's just that we'll catch it 1 byte earlier. This emote is kind of an in-joke, I guess, of a German streamer. Oh, the Elon one. Okay, fair enough. Wait, is that just like a drop-in replacement? Will this just work? Will this just work, trademark? Will this actually work? Which emote? Oh yeah. Oh, well, I can't post it. Decal Elon from the channel Decaldent? It's so long that you can almost not catch it all as it's floating across. Okay, alright, moment of truth. Boop. Whoa. Wait. Okay, I've broken something. I've broken something. Oh god, I didn't know you could drag both on at the same time and be decoding both. That's interesting. Sheesh! Why is it 0 bytes? It's far enough, but the data is this. Wait, so if the data is not that, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. It's only a problem if there are 2 in a row. I guess we could then remember the previous one. Yeah, you know what? We will remember that. So it's only a problem if... Looks like I've got some bad comments here. They're lying. Have I done it before? 0 bytes. That's what I should have done. This is fine. No, it is fine. I swear. You'll see it is. Trust me. Prev up is equal to 0. Then it's invalid. This is almost more self-explanatory. Otherwise, return none. There is no error. There are no double 0 bytes. Okay. Return that file is corrupted if this is second 0 bytes in a row. Okay. Okay. This is not if there have been 2 0 bytes. This is if this is not an EOF marker. Oh, you know what? Actually, this should be happening outside this. This should be happening... somewhere else, I think, like, down here, I guess. We're kind of wanting to return... If the previous operation is 0, return this. Otherwise, this. Okay. Something's always broken here. The same. So this is just ended if this is an ERF marker. And this is ending if there is enough space for this to be an ERF marker, or more like for there to be an ERF marker. And this is... Oh, actually, no, this should be inside here. I mean, this should be inside here, actually. Because we only care about if the previous one was 0, if the current one is also 0. If revolt is 0, return this. Otherwise, return none. Okay. Anyone in here familiar with MySQL on Debian? Absolutely neither of them, sorry. Neither are what I'm familiar with, not neither of the people. Okay, let's see if this works. Millionth times the charm. First of all, let's see if the normal ones work again. Nope. Oh, it actually did. It just was so slow because this is checking this stuff. See, I don't know any way to not do this really slow checking. Obviously, I can stop the debugging, but like every time it has to see if this is a 0 byte, then if there's enough space for a marker to fit, and then see if it is end of thing marker, right? That's so inefficient, but whatever. Let's just see if it works with this now. Oh my god, it worked. There is no extra pixel at the end there now. It's transparent, which makes sense because there has been nothing describing the remaining pixels. But there is no longer a bright skin-colored pixel at the end. Nice. Okay, we are actually stopping when we reach the end of the data now. Ah, okay, that feels good. It's no long silence, you figured? That as well, yeah. Okay, let's stop all of this. Don't need to worry about these anymore. Might as well drop this here. Might as well return a printer thing here as well. Printf. This is warning. Encountered 2 0 bytes in a row. Okay. Okay, I should avoid a lot of spammage in the console now. Just see if this seems sensible. This is the normal one. Because I trimmed the end off, that's fine. Don't really need this in the console at all. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna have the console in the end. And there you go, you have marker detected and it's at the very end of the file, no problem. Well, I think we might we might call it there. Ah, thank you for the claps. I'm just a little bit curious actually. Let me just run that one more thing. Llama! Hi! Let me just run this thing one more time actually is what I meant to say. Let me drag on a transparent one again, like this one. Okay. So that one puts... Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Holy crap! Also... There you go. A small nyan. Small nyan for a small cat. And hydration in the posture check. Okay. Before I forget. I'm not gonna forget again, Dara, I swear. Hi, Llama. Hope you're doing alright. And the posture check as well. Oh my god, I don't know if you had any of those cracks. There were some there. Okay, question is, when I drag mine on, is it gonna have a little transparent bit at the bottom right as well? Or not? This chooses to do it without. That's interesting. It actually draws in those pixels even though they're missing. Wait. Interesting. So I'm just cutting off the data at the end here. And it's like using the last pixel color there. It's just extending it out. It's filling it in with whatever the last color was. But when it encounters an end of file, it fills it in with black, I guess? So if it's invalid in the sense that there is no end of file and it hasn't finished describing pixels, this program fills in the remaining pixels with whatever the last instruction was by the look of it. Otherwise, if it's invalid in the sense that there's an end of file marker before... Whoa, that's neat! Look at that! How neat is that? That's cool. What a cool program. Yeah, in that case, it fills it in black, I guess? Which is like the default color, but yeah. Either way, these are non-standard files. Every single pixel should be covered. It's written in the spec that I'm having trouble switching over to. One of these days, there it is. An image is complete when all pixels have been covered. And yeah, there are no ops to cover those ending pixels, so it's an incomplete file. So whether you just continue dragging on one color, fill it in black, or just leave it transparent in my case, which would look black if it's against the black default background, but if you put this in, then it's gonna look transparent. Yeah, doesn't really matter. We're kind of free to do whatever we want because it's a non-standard file. So I think my way of just not writing any pixels there at all is... whatever, I'm happy with that. I'm fine with that. It's a broken file. Who cares? Alright. How many pixels from the end is the one that is black? I'm actually not sure, but... yeah. I'm a little bit curious as well. You know, I'm gonna find out. I know you said to ignore it. I want to find out. Tried to find any info about sending images in Trackmania chat, and one guy sent me whole source code stuff. Holy crap. Interesting. You mean just using the colored block characters though, right? Okay, number of pixels from the end is 37. Does it only show 5 rows in the chat that appears at the bottom left of the screen, Llama? And to see the rest, you have to like view the full text log that appears in the middle of the screen. Because I can do that. I haven't tried it yet. Okay, no worries. All right, you know what? I'm kind of happy with this. I am going to call that done. All this entire time, I just realized I was actually running it in release mode, not even debug mode. Fine, let's make it debug. Let's make a debug version even though it works now. Oh! QOI test 1. Must return a value. Oh shit. Wait. I was never doing that? Ooh, jeez. Why wasn't that being caught by release? Okay, nice. Whatever, everything else should work now. It's weird that the end of file is at the beginning of those 37 pixels. Thank you very much for the follow, Jacob! Welcome, welcome! Well, it's just weird that the end of file has not gone all the way to the end. It's the fact that it's not covering all of those pixels that is the bad thing. I'm doing alright, thanks, Mouse. I'm about to be ending, though. Yeah, this seems to still be working. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Still showing stuff there as well. Alright, you know what? I'm happy. In fact, I'm gonna stop it showing certain... Actually, no, not who cares. Alright. Screw it. I'm happy, even though I didn't do what I was originally trying to do. Congrats on 700 follows. Oh shit! Really? Damn, I didn't realize. Okay, one second. This calls for some celebratory music. Even though I've been playing rather celebratory sounding music at the end of my streams. For the last few streams, this time, it's actually called for. Nanabi, take it away! Wait, actually not that one. Yeah, this one. Damn! Holy crap, thank you very much, everybody who's been following this stream and any other stream. I'm just happy that you... I'm happy that there are people out there who want to watch whatever in the name of God it is that I was streaming today. I can't believe there are people out there who would watch a weird cat with cheese on her face trying to make a... Oh my god, Spectari as well! Thank you very much! Welcome! Yeah, it surprises me that there'd be enough people wanting to watch a weird cat with cheese on their face writing an image decoder for a very obscure image format as that. At that. I am people... Wait, what do you... Snipes? Are you okay? Thank you very much though. Holy crap! Thank you. Oh, Mint got one as well! Thank you for the gift subs and congrats to Ahakans. I don't know what that is. Mint! Juicy! Couch Potato! Fluffy also is what I should have said. Ma 5005 Ham because it's a palindrome. Tinko Team and Super Zelax. Thank you, Snipes. Thank you. Alright. Cat doing black magic on the internet? Yes, as opposed to a black cat doing magic on the internet. Because I'm kind of brown. Oof, holy crap. It's weird at the end of... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Congrats on 700. Yeah, thank you very much. Jeez. Are they interesting? Wait, the people? Or the weirdness of my streams? Or the cat itself is interesting? Well, thank you very, very much. I just kind of want to have a look myself. This is a pretty significant milestone. Just waiting for Twitch to try to load up. I'm probably gonna drop the stuff. Oh, never mind. Nope, my connection survived. I thought my stream was gonna drop for a sec. Oh my god. Computer, please. Wait, this isn't even my computer's fault. This is Twitch's fault. There it goes. 711? What the hell? When did it jump up to that? What in the name of... What? How? I thought it was like 680 or something last time I checked. Anyway, thank you very much for the follows. I'm just happy that it means that like you actually want to watch my weirdness. Next up, world domination? I guess... I mean, no. Shh. Don't give it away. Shh. Okay. Who should I pass you on to? There are three possibilities. But I'm gonna see if I can find a new person. Ashi, hi! I'm ending, sorry. But Wait, are they gonna hit me? They are gonna hit me. Oh my god, my head! That's a lot of bits! Ouch. Thank you, Axia. Ali's birthday? Oh, last time it was the, Oh my god. Axia, thank you very much. That's almost one clap for each gem, each bit. Thank you. It's Ali's birthday, oh my god. Okay, I guess I probably should then. I probably should. Thank you, Killer Whale as well. It's okay, I've been looking the whole time. Oh my god! Wow, alright. How have you been surviving the weirdness? But thank you very much for the luck. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on now. And, Exia just earned a new 1k bits badge. Hell yeah! Nice! I'm sorry, I'm not entirely sure if that's, I'm not entirely sure if that is, worth a lot. I'm sorry, I don't think it's worth 1k bits, but thank you very much. It's the only other emote I had. I was just trying to fit them into the available emote slots somehow. I'm sorry. Sorry for the letdown. Thanks for spending your time with us. No. Thank you lot for spending your time with me. Yes. Well, I guess kind of mutual. You know what? Screw it. I'm passing you on to Ali. Wait, she has a new model? Oh, damn. That's a very clean-looking model. Alright, you know what? I'm passing you on to Ali. And also, by the way, I should probably mention, before I do any of this, this is currently my last stream of the week. And, if you'd like to know when I'm next streaming, I post it... oh, in the chat, yeah. Sorry, for a moment I was expecting there to be a grand shout-out on the screen. There's not. It's just in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I posted a schedule there on Twitter and Discord if you want to find out. I don't really post anything else, so... I hardly post anything. Wait, I do on Discord, but not on Twitter. So yeah. But if you'd like to know, I post there when I go live. I think I've forgotten only once so far. Sorry. But yeah, some people wanted to be, like... get a notification when I go live. And I thought, like, subscribing on... Oh, not subscribing. Following on Twitch would do that, but I guess some people have notifications for Twitter and Discord set up that are more convenient for them. Anyway, Erint! I forgot to say hi, but I saw you. Thanks for the stream. You are welcome. In fact, I think I even read your message out loud, didn't I? Or did I not? Hello, I am a people watching a weird cat with cheese on their face. I did read that, but I, did not read it out loud. 700 people who thinks your coding streams are not interesting, right? No, that is not true. That's not true, Dara. That's not true. So more like maybe 400 people who got fooled into thinking that I was going to be playing games, and then 300 at most who like it. But still, that's flipping amazing to me. I do still try to mix it up a bit. Don't sell itself too short. Wait, how did the saying go? Yeah, I think I said Mokatech. Thank you very much, sir. But yeah, okay, by the way, tomorrow, is... Cat! Exactly, I was actually about to say that. Tomorrow is...
Cheese.
Listen. Every day's cheese day here, baby! Okay, so yeah, tomorrow is Cat's... I swear to God, Cat's,
Cheese.
Cat's cheese! There actually was Cat's cheese though. But no, it's Cat's, streaming anniversary, right? Is it the streaming anniversary?
Jeez.
I mean, I know it's a thing, and you're doing a big thing tomorrow, but,
X!
stop. Please don't dick me. So yeah, tomorrow, Saturday, the 4th of March, to look at what the date actually is, Kat is going to be doing a bunch of things, such as, I'm not sure if she's going to be playing V7, I think she's going to be playing, not sure if she's going to be playing... I'm back! She's gonna be, I'm not sure if she's doing Beat Saber, I think she's doing Uno, not sure if it's Gartic Phone, but yes, I think a bunch of us are gonna be playing Uno. I think I'm gonna try to, I mean I am gonna try to, but I don't exactly know what's gonna be happening. I mean, like here, because I normally don't stream on the weekend because it's really difficult to stream on the weekend, for me. But I'll try. I'm not going to be streaming it, don't worry. It's just that I might not even be available to be on Kat's channel. But yeah, be sure to go over there and give her some love on Saturday. I would love to do a shout out for her on Saturday, but I cannot because I'm not going to be streaming. Therefore, I'll do one now. Ta-da! There she is. Very good friend of mine. Very talented artist. And very almost her anniversary. Tomorrow, in fact. Also, she has some very nice emotes, so subbing just for the emotes would not be a bad idea. And then you'll be able to do something like this. Well, you'd have to sub to Nova as well, but if you sub to both of them, then you can do this. You can lick the tail. Look at that. Who wouldn't want to lick the tail, right? Right. Right. But yeah, I think that's going to be all for now, and who I'm actually going to pass you on to is Owly. Also, hi Belgian Wolf! I'm sorry I didn't say hi. I did see you. I just remembered right now that I should have said I'm not going to do cheese wheels. Cheese wheels are too violent to have knacked. Ah, thank you for the pats though. Just promoting licking the tail. Yeah, I mean, okay. It's against the rules on Cat's chat. But people still do it anyway. Wait, I should do it this way. Wait, how do I look like I'm whispering at you? But. No, wait. Oh, where does my hand need to be? There, right? But people still do it. No! Wait! I haven't even finished. I'm gonna start a chat out right now. I've never done this before, mid being dragged. Oh my god, it worked! Well, we are still on. Alright, I'm passing on to Owly, another friend of mine. It is her birthday! She is having a celebration by the look of it. Stardew Valley is what she's currently playing. I'm not sure if she's going to be doing any other things. I mean, she was recently doing a subathon where she was doing a bunch of things. That's why I say that. But yeah, she's currently doing a collab. Oh, Timer T! Timer T's been here. And, yeah. Alright. That's it. And she has a new VTuber model as well. So I'm going to pass you on to Owly. I forgot to actually do the raid command whips. Sorry. But thank you all very much for being here. I will maybe see you tomorrow on Cat's stream, if I can.
Jeez.
Otherwise, sometime next week. And I tend to put out the schedule. Oops, I just hit the mic. I tend to put out the schedule like at the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. Yeah. My schedule is going to be a bit all over the place, just like my pronunciation of the word. Because stuff. It's just going to be a little bit unpredictable over the next few weeks, or maybe a few months. Actually, I'm not sure. But yeah, Goob, hi, bye. Thank you so much again for your streams. No worries. You are welcome, Mars. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you all very much for coming. Danette, you as well. Hi, I see you there, trying to sneak in. Treat yourself with cheese. Okay, I'm going to treat myself to the rest of this crunchy bar, actually. But yeah, thank you all very much. Thank you. You're all awesome. You're awesome. Remember that you're awesome, okay? Do it. Even you. I really wish I could have enabled reverb, but I need to like cross my arms over to press the button. Even you. There you go. Bye. No, you. Stinky finger. Look, it's not stinky. No, I know. Alright, bye. I'm gonna go.